Touchdown salad. Hi everyone. Oh, sorry. Touchdowns aren't a thing for Steve. Steve, that means that's when you score in football.
Goal!
Goal! There you go. Steve will identify with that.
Oh, I was doing an Austin Powers impression. I'm sorry.
Oh God. How about no?
Yesterday, I learned that knackered is not slang in Australia.
Afraid to ask what that is.
It is British, the term, but it's meant for being just absolutely
Pissed?
beaten up, pretty much.
Yeah, like
Just-
exhausted.
Yeah.
Holy Gov, I'm a bit knackered. I don't even know if I did that right. So,
Everyone in Governor?
please don't leave, Steve. That was a joke. It was a bad one.
Ooh, crap.
Thanks, Cross, but also I hate you.
That's really interesting. I actually read that whole thing.
Oh boy.
Every time I hear that horn, I think of this scene in The Office where there's an air horn.
Really? You can use shattered as it? I didn't know that.
Is that why they do that in that song? Shattered, shattered.
Ooh, Jalopy, shattered, shattered.
Alright, hi everyone. Welcome back to Adventure Bread Presents Pepperidge Farm Presents Plucky Pepperidge Members Session 9.
Wait, actually, Pepperidge Farm, please sponsor us. Chalk already delivered to you.
No, actually, that's specifically why Pepperidge Farm was chosen as the basis, is it's actually Trog's enemy.
Oh yeah.
But
It's,
sponsor us anyway.
gosh, what's the
I feel
brand?
bad for eating Pepperidge Farm
You
now.
like Tasty Bake? Or like Tasty Cake, my bad. I mean, Tasty Bake is what we call the thing here.
I mean, Tasty Cake is me. Pepperidge Farm, Bimbo, Aunt Millie's, Nichols, those are all, and Schwabels, those are all my competitors.
I'm sorry. Say that again?
I said,
I'm sorry, cream crackered?
cream crackered?
I'm gonna use that now.
Oh boy.
That's great. I love that.
I know you know what a touchdown is. Thank you for explaining the joke, Steve.
I feel like cream crackered is the proof, like it's like the missing link we've been looking for that confirms that like US Southern dialect and like British, just like the same thing basically.
Yeah, a little bit.
Because that sounds 100% Southern.
Are you saying I'm an honorary Brit?
I don't have the capability to do that. I'm not like the king or the queen of Britain or anything like that.
Perfect.
Here's a southern euphemism for you. Tough said the kitty with the titty with the dry milk.
Up titty said the kitty, but the milk's still
Milk's
good.
still good. Yeah.
Yep. Thanks, Mom.
Right.
Gosh, I called Dad last night at like 8:20 p.m. It's the only time I can get a hold of him.
He called me asking for his ladder. I was like, "You got my ladder?" I was, "Yeah, you left it here. You and James."
Oh my gosh, that was so long ago.
Right, it's Christmas.
Thanks for dropping my name live on stream, by the way.
No one would have noticed if you didn't call it out.
That's fine.
Well, yeah,
address.
There could be a million Jameses.
Followed by the zip
Maybe your father
code.
entertains King James.
On the plus side, Ryan never watches the VOD.
Cool.
Because I have been intentionally making sure that Trog's name doesn't get dropped because Ryan will use it all the time.
Well, anyway, enough of small talk. So we found ourselves in quite a predicament last session. We inadvertently opened a door due to a critical fail and found ourselves beset upon, well, not quite yet, by a slew of anomalies. that I'm sure we will be resolving currently.
Indeed, but please tell me more while the DM finishes the last 2/3 of his taco.
No. Suffer.
Well, like G did or not like G did? Also, whoa, why is everything zoomed in?
I don't think it's me, but it might be. Not me.
Interesting. Imperceptible. One's roll.
I'm sure we've covered this before, but that is actually me dancing to that song in that GIF.
Why are her nips censored?
Terms
of
and
service.
service, yeah. You want me to get banned?
I feel like there's so many other things on her that could be censored and not her nips.
Welcome to America.
Death is completely natural and normal.
Or nips.
Nips are not normal or natural, and you know it.
Look, unless it's a cow's udder. But yeah, no, the best part about those is they're not even legitimate like nips. It's like the AI like actually has fabric there. It just decided on top of the fabric it was going to throw some. I was like, everything else you've done has not been good enough, so I'm going to
Well,
work
then
with
it's
this.
not fabric. She's wearing skin.
Yeah, could be. Could be.
Quick, Cross, give us some Stralian slang.
Booga.
Not at the moment.
Not at the
My
moment.
brain's no, just
Quick, somebody pull quotes from Bluey.
I'm a dog.
No way. I'm a blue dog.
I'm an orange dog. Woof.
Someone spilled Kool-Aid on me. Figure that out.
They had a party a couple houses down today. Spider-Man bounce house, kids bop. It was great.
Ways only funnin'.
I think I heard 3 remixes to Baby Shark.
That is an interesting one, Steve. At the moment, my brain no work for Australian slang.
Do the no worries one.
The Arvo.
Oh god.
Or
So for afternoons, we usually say for when it's brain. For afternoons, we usually say it's arvo or afternoon. And so every time I talk to someone, it's like, oh, when's my appointment? Oh yeah, it's just in the arvo. Afternoon. We just shorten everything.
And you can
Any
have-
word we will shorten.
If you have an appointment at a gas station, you have an Arvo in the servo.
No, that is illegal. You have, that is illegal. You do not have an appointment at a server yet. And nut.
Cross, tell us about thongs.
No. Thong. It's a flip flop. I don't know what's called in the UK. Is it called a flip flop over there?
Thongs are pretty much flip-flops for your butt.
They definitely make the slop slop noise.
Wait, is that what's going on with Grand Serpent?
Like, that's reaching
God,
a little
no.
bit. So, the slang term for flip flops in Arabic is ship ship.
Oh wow, flip flop is the shoe of is what? It's a flip flop. Flip flop. Flip flop flop.
So it's the equator that dictates how that goes. Got it.
Please don't tell me
Just
it
looked
was
it up.
Scotland. You can
What was
berate my
Scotland?
belly accent.
He's not close to Scotland. He's on the east side.
I just hope you understand that the concept of close and far of Britain is just an afternoon in Florida.
Right? Like. I travel 40 miles every day just for work. Fewer, Steve. Fewer.
See? Aneurysm.
You can have less than 1 mile, but you have to have fewer than many miles. We were just talking about it. It's the only reason I brought it up.
Bite me.
There.
God. Shot me. Shot my goldfish, and then you shot me. Typical American.
You know, typical Southerner.
Yeah.
Shoot first, ask questions later.
How we doing for time? Did we solve enough?
Well, he is now running the plates down to the sink so that the cats do not try to eat taco residue, because I absolutely promise you both of these little hunger muffins will absolutely do that.
We do actually call breakfast brekkie sometimes. I just remember that one.
That sounds familiar.
Brekkie.
I believe I heard you say that before.
We have Brenner.
Yep.
Brenner.
It's breakfast
can
for
I-
dinner.
Can I get brekkie? No, we have brekkie at home. Brekkie at home.
You don't call it brupper?
What
That's
the
no.
fuck?
All right, so in most of the American South, supper is the last meal of the day. Dinner is lunch. There is no lunch. It's breakfast, dinner, and supper.
Is that where they get the sup from? Like when like a colloquial greeting? Sup.
No,
Are
that's
is that
that's
like-
from What's Up.
Yeah.
well, is
There
that
is
short
a
for want to
colloquial-
sup? Like want to have supper?
There is a colloquial phrase like "shall we sup," which
Yep.
is "shall we go eat supper."
Sup
Yeah.
upon the breast. That's another one.
Yeah.
No.
It is. I'm not kidding.
So, yeah. So I really was asking if in Virginia, which is, where y'all come from, you don't use supper.
Yeah,
I
my
don't.
parents did. Absolutely. You never heard mom or dad say that?
I don't recall it either way. I've always called it dinner.
Dad absolutely used to drop that all the time.
I don't recall.
All right, so
Yeah.
He would also
And go-
refer to it as putting on the feed bag.
Well, that's because he's a hee-haw hick.
dang.
Well, I mean,
Straight across the bow.
you've been to his hometown. Yeah.
I struggle to call it a town.
Duck Dynasty is nowhere near as
Backwater, I think is the word.
southern side backwater as
Yeah.
hometown.
My great-grandfather, my dad stayed with almost every supper. It took 20 minutes to get to town, and it was big deal when the town got its first stoplight.
There is one dentist in this town, and he is the richest person. And, I mean, it's literally there are billboards around saying it because it's the South, one dentist in a town. Oh my God,
Oh my god, is it Doug Dimmadome, the dentist?
I don't know.
Dim. Oh, sorry.
Wait, but he had posters everywhere. You just said he did a lot of advertising. How do you not know that? What? I want to know if it's Doug Dimmadome, the dentist.
I don't think Dad knows Doug Dimmadome.
I do not.
We need that as a sound alert.
That's a good
Yeah,
one.
That'd be a good one.
I'm Doug Dimmadome. I'm in the Dimsdale Dimmadome.
So I did finish the taco for what it's worth, so we're able to start whenever.
Oh, good. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I had like another thing added onto that. It's all good, DM duties.
I don't know what you're talking about.
He forgot to bring me my salsa and chips that I had asked for originally, so he had to bring back up the salsa and chips that I had asked for.
We had steak tonight. I grilled probably the best steak I've ever grilled tonight.
Awesome.
And you didn't post pictures in the food channel?
Wow.
I was in my belly too quick, man.
It's not too late.
Yeah, you can catch it on the way out. Don't worry.
No, that's not what I meant.
I don't know. I mean, your gastroenterologist might appreciate it.
I rarely
I
eat.
don't think they would.
I rarely eat red meat.
I haven't eaten today at all, I don't think.
Wait, what do you
Trog
do?
gets
Trog,
the
go get
vein.
some damn food. I will stall for 5 minutes.
No, we're good. I'm fine.
Have a snicky snack just next to you.
I had some popcorn in the car.
Well,
Well,
then you did
that's
eat
food.
something.
Well, I
Okay,
was
I need-
trying to recall, but y'all
I need
blew up.
Well, do you want a history check or a deception check for that?
I'm not checking nothing. I'm not lying.
Actually, I've heard that that would be a persuasion roll because there's still a chance that the person that you're telling the truth to might not believe what you said. So you have to persuade them that you're being honest.
That is true.
Nah.
I feel like that would be really good if you're talking to like a guard and you're being like, no, really, the guy, I did not steal the purse. That guy stole the purse.
The
That's a
onus is
good
on
point.
him whether he believes me or not.
It's a good DM discretion thing, which for a DM NPC you would absolutely be able to do the thing there for. So that makes sense.
Why did I read that as Dexter from Dexter's Lab?
What's Dexter gonna do? Oh no, I got you. DD.
Yep.
Do y'all think that's where that accent comes from?
Which one?
I don't know what he was
Dexter's.
supposed to be emulating.
Anyway, Taryn should give us a really brief recap.
Should be-
Also, Cross's birthday is in like 3 or 4 days. If y'all want to remember to tell Cross happy birthday.
awesome. May the
Yippee-ki-yay!
force be with everyone.
I get cross. What are you, 22 now?
21.
Oh hey, you can drink in America now.
Yeah, that's what I said to Saul immediately when I
celebrating.
realized. Yeah. That's what I told them. I was like, oh, hey, I can drink in America now.
I don't
And then
recommend it.
warned them,
You can't rent a car in America yet, though.
no. You also don't get cheaper insurance until you're 25.
That's
Yeah,
over here as well.
you're 25. I think insurance is just like, it doesn't get cheaper at all anymore. So there's just that, especially in Florida. All insurance here is like, whew!
Oh, Steve, you
Yeah, I was
have
just
so
reading
much
that.
knowledge, and
Like-
I freaking love it.
Like it's an affectation. Like he did it as a character trait. Like he presumes that scientists, like good scientists, have accents, so he just kind of does one.
Yeah, well, I think that the good scientists do have accents, eh?
Doing my best
Definitely
to bite my
not.
tongue.
Definitely not. Not at all.
That's a Calvin and Hobbes joke. Cool.
All right, so
Let's roll.
recap time. Really quick recap. So we arrived at the high-rise bakery, well, outside of it. Our troop had a brief meeting about betraying team members. There wasn't really a resolution to that. But I'll let the players kind of take that one from there if they should wish to pick it up further. After that, there was a long but productive blueprint looking over and discussion section. And the gang came up with a plan to make two of its members invisible, put them on a broom, dress up the broom to look like a bird, fly the broom up to the second floor of the fortress, drop off the rogue, take the barbarian, who's invisible, on the bird, over top of the skyship docking platform area, firebomb one of the skyships that was docked, and cause a poor worker who was on the skyship to look behind him and see just fire gouting up from this wooden ship, and he goes to run off the bow to get away from it, and unfortunately is more than a 10-foot drop, and he rolled a 5 on the d6, so he died. That was bad. But so there's a fire containment situation going on the second floor, using that chaos to try to sneak through. Unfortunately, by the way the communication works, the guards that were all looking in the front, for anyone who might be coming in or flying in or anything like that, weren't actually distracted yet because of how the timeline worked. So the broom gets sent back to the rest of the party. The party goes and gets on the broom and get very lucky with some very poor perception checks from guards looking out towards, what they're supposed to be guarding. This whole party gets to the second floor. They bust through a window. They hop down an elevator shaft, and they find themselves in the basement, which is kind of where we're at the moment. But, they get out of there. They immediately find some skeletons, some armed skeletons ready for combat. Part of the party dispatches the skeletons. The other part of the party uses its invisibility to try to sneak through and find like the prisoners and everything. And Flint did a really good job of remembering the blueprints and like trying to track the layout as he walked through the hallway where he was going. And he eventually found the doorway that he was looking for from what he identified in the blueprints he thought looked most like the dungeon. And so they got to that door. It took a little bit to figure out the door was locked. In the meantime, there were skeletons in the hallway that were patrolling, which ended up picking up that there was an issue they needed to respond to. And so the group as a whole has fought some skeletons. There's currently another laborer who's like down to being very, very bloody, very bleeding on the floor because he was running away from Flint. Was you, right, that you did the thing to make the laborer be like, oh no, right?
Yes, no, yes, no, yes.
You were the ghost,
yes.
right?
Yeah. That's what I scared him off with. Yeah, I remember.
Flint, with invisibility, goes up to this laborer and he acts like he's a ghost. The laborer can't see him, so he gets immediately scared and just bolts out of the room that he's in and goes down the hallway. And there's two groups of skeletons are just watching him run, closer and closer and closer and closer until eventually he gets right next to them and he's blathering about ghosts. And they cut him down, take one swipe at him. And then shortly after that is where we have the combat with the skeletons hop in. And I think for the sake of the laborer, sadly. But in the middle of that combat, Jimothy went to cast Eldritch Blast and I believe hit the first target properly, but then he rolled a natural 1 on his second blast. And that flew and hit the door that Zaz had just unlocked, but not opened. And that blasted that door open. And that has brought us now to the top of the brand new round. And when that door opened, Zaz got a good look at who he doesn't necessarily know the name of yet, but this large creature with chains and skulls standing in the middle of this dungeon. And there's also a whole lot of talking coming from a whole bunch of cells. That's where we are. So, Zaz, I took a look at the stat sheet for what you're currently looking at since we last were in session.
Okay.
I'm going to give you kind of like a non-typical rule situation if you'd like to take it. If not, you don't have to. If you would like to proactively use your reaction to roll a fresh stealth check, I'm going to give you the opportunity to try to hide at least from this creature. And there's a reason for that, but I'm not going to tell you up front what that reason is.
Okay. $19.
All right.
I have the book or not?
All right, battle map is up. I want to unlog your stealth check, Zaz. You feel pretty stealthy, by the way. In relation to the doorway that you're standing in, where the door has gotten blown off, you're going to be able to. It's going to show you in the box that you're currently in, but you can imagine that you're probably like leaning around the edge of the doorway so that you'd be like covered from view. If that makes sense, kind of whatever you would do to be stealthy. If you think you would instead like jump on the top of like the arched door frame and like hold yourself there like it's some Mission Impossible stuff, feel free to flavor it that way instead if you'd like.
I mean, I'm just gonna like. I don't know. I don't imagine I'd have time to react very much. I'm just stand there. I'm gonna crouch.
Okay. Crouch. All right. So top of the order then is Plucky. Plucky is pretty far back in the bottom left, down by Flint's nameplate. And Xarxus and Jimothy are also off in that area. He is pretty far away from the skeletons that are up. He's not fully aware of anything new that's going on. I think everyone saw the door bust open. So I'm going to give everyone, since we've this would be like the end of the last round, pretty much. If there's any, like Flint, you can see the door from where you are, like busting open. If you want to take a look to your left quickly and like, shout out anything that you see. Zaz, you probably can't because you're stealthing. So Flint, do you want to comment at all on what you're seeing to the left of you? Now, keep in mind your view to the left of you is not going to see like anything that's obscured by the door. So you'll probably be able to see that big monster, and that there's like maybe some metal-looking cages behind it, but you won't really be able to see anything like along the doorway, if that makes sense.
Okay. Oh no, that's Hilda. Damn it! I tried to do
I didn't say who was Hilda.
I told you not to go into that stupid building, Gil. Now let's get back out to here.
I like donut. There we go. Got it. Look at big. What is that monster? Oh, that doesn't look friendly. Ah, over there. I just point to it.
Oh, I do say. That's what all Plucky's gonna get out there.
Plucky disappears.
Let's see. What does Plucky do actually? So, as we get more in the room, I'll give you more description and stuff like that as well of what's going on in there. All right, Plucky. The one character sheet I forgot to preload. He's got 40 feet of walk speed. What's he looking like on his other stuff? He could do that. So you get 15 additional feet plus dash. Harengon can cover distance for what it's worth, everyone. That's the takeaway here. Alright, so what kind of distance does he want to cover? Go there, or he can go here at 60. Then he can cover another 20 plus 15, 30. Yeah. So Plucky is going to charge over towards Flint. He's going to actually move around here rather than cutting into Flint. Just kind of make measurements easy. It's going to be kind of a right angle turn almost. But he's going to kind of curve towards where Zaz is. Zaz, I imagine you move out of the way of this barreling Harengon as he's curving towards. You don't have, and it is your space, right? So he gets right here. If you your stealth is higher than his passive perception at the moment. So if you don't want to move out of the way, you don't have to. I think he has a thing though for if you get hit by that.
How bad do I want to make this? Is what you're really asking me.
That's up to you. Yeah.
I'll move.
It's okay. Yeah, because I think it would also hurt your invisibility if you got hit by it.
Oh yeah, of course. No, I understand. Oh, sleepy girl.
Sorry, handling chips again.
Gonna take a nappy? Gonna take a diaper?
Color needed salt.
Alright, so he's going to truck on by you, and then he's going to take, right as he gets to the door, he's going to do a 15-foot leap to get all the way up here. And this is when he's going to kind of stop now that he's gotten as far as he can go for the very moment, take a look around.
Was the door blown off or just open?
It was blown off, so the door is 10 feet.
So I can't lock him in there?
No.
Okay.
No, the door's gone. Eldritch Blast did Eldritch Blast things. But yeah, so Plucky's going to look around. Patty? Joven? Bema? Wait, who are these little ones? Sir? Sir, I'm cold. I'm freezing. I'm hungry. I'm starving. There's some Harengon children that are not very happy, but they are happy to see a really large Harengon who's got, actual equipment and armor. So Plucky will stop his turn there. And that brings us to, all right, Xarxus. I didn't intentionally have these two go back to back. They both just have dummy high decks. Alrighty, so What can Xarxus do?
Cry.
He's probably going to be dashing as well. Does he have anything that helps with that? Actually, he might. Let me see. And not enough to be worthwhile. Alright, so Xarxus is going to dash 60 feet forward. She'll get him to you both there. Plucky, what do you... Ugh. Flint, I will go check on him. If you can keep focusing on the skeletons, yeah?
Okay.
Yeah, does a thumbs up while trying to swing his axe at the skeletons.
Nice. I like how you incorporated like what you're going to be doing in your turn, like when he's speaking to you. That's actually pretty cool. Because again, for those who don't know, like the way Dungeons and Dragons rounds work, are that like everyone gets a turn in a round, you know, as long as you're supposed to have your turn, pretty much. But the composition of like how stuff actually happens is that it's a 6-second time frame for the entire round. And so the idea of initiative is just that your dexterity or your reaction to what's going on is quicker than everyone else's, so you kind of get like preference on being able to decide what happens first. But like even the first person that goes, their entire turn occurs within that 6 seconds. So like where they end up is where they end up at the end of that 6 seconds. And then like everything kind of gets mosaicked back together if you like try to reconstruct everything at the end of a round.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Zaz, it is your move now.
Okay, I'm just gonna like get out of the way of the door. I just want to move one space to the right.
All right, there you are.
That's it.
All right. Yeah, you can keep your hide with that too. And you are currently still invisible, right? Yeah.
Hmm?
All right. Flynn, you are up.
I move as close as I can to Skeleton's B and attack.
All right, give me the rolls.
First one, nat 20.
Nice.
Woo!
The damage on
Rolling
that. Sure.
damage. Oh my god, it's glowing. 20.
What kind of a laugh was that?
That was pretty wicked.
20 crit.
20. Do you have any modifiers on that?
Oh, that's already applied the modifiers.
Okay, cool.
Oh wait, 2.
20
2
damage.
for rage.
Yeah, you
2
get
for rage, yeah.
rage, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. So that'll be
So 22.
22 slashing.
Yep, slashing.
All right, so that's attack roll number 1. So you cleave 2 skeletons out of this group of skeleton warriors.
Down you go! Down!
Yeah,
Silver comes
look
back.
at you, like, kind of understanding what you're saying, but, like, not sure why you're saying it.
Multi-attack. Boink. Wow. 24. Not a nat 20.
Yeah, that definitely hits still.
Yep. Damage is 9.
Oh, this
9
is-
9 slashing still.
should be
Yep,
battle.
9 slashing.
All right, so you take out another skeleton. You want to tell me how that happens?
Slice right through the torso, just sideways, so the top side's another way and the bottom goes the other way. Just pew.
You see as his, like, the top part of his torso slides the one way, that his head and his neck are kind of craning to try and look at, like, where his pelvis is going. And then his arm, he drops his sword and he reaches with his arm to try to grab the other part of his, like, his pelvis back in place, and then his arm goes limp halfway towards trying to catch the pelvis, though.
And let's see. How many skeletons have we got left in that group? Passive.
Let's see. There are currently 2 skeletons left.
Okay. I will stand here.
Alrighty. Jimothy, you are up. Let's see if I can move this so you can see a little bit better where you are.
Yeah, I tried launching the game, but it keeps crashing.
It is a very large map, and I feel like D&D Beyond was not prepared for the scale.
Is
I
it
got
just
you.
giving you a blank screen, like a gray screen?
Yeah.
Try to
Yeah.
move it around. Cause I
Well,
kept
I
doing
tried
the same-
that. I
Okay.
tried zooming in and out. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
I was
also
getting that at
crashed.
first.
My Twitch feed when I try and open it.
Oh, that's wild. Try a different browser.
Anyway, I'll go ahead and dash 2 squares south of Zarxus.
Okay. So, like, to here or to here?
Yes. Yep.
Do you have anything to say or anything else you want to do? Or
No, I'm just trying to get a little closer.
Okay.
So yeah, that's my turn.
All right, cool. Again, everyone, feel free that talking is a free action. So, not that you have to use it, just as a reminder. It's there if wanted.
So many bloody skeletons. Hey, no, don't use your ship. No, hey, stop it.
Speaking of skeletons, it is the turn of the skeletons that you are in front of, Flint.
Yep.
The 2 that are remaining look at you, and they draw back their short sword, and one of them goes astray. And I guess he really studied what you did when you took that first swing where you clove 2 of them in 2, because he rolls a nat 20.
Oh. Right, give me the damage.
That is going to be 10 piercing damage.
Half of that, so that's 5.
So he'll stab that right towards your gut, and I imagine you probably like dodge a little bit to make it, you know, less impactful to your organ.
Yep. Still slashes me.
Yeah, but he's jabbing, so it's more of like a piercing situation, like the tip of his short sword.
Yeah.
But then they do that, and then they kind of pull their weapons back and kind of prepare themselves for whatever comes next.
Mm-hmm.
So that moves us up to. Can we see? Yes, we can see skeleton C in the order. Double checking their move speed. Alrighty. So these skeletons look like they acknowledge that Plucky has entered the room, and they're going to move in that direction to support whoever this individual is. Clearly, her name is not Bertha. Why would it be Bertha? Why would it be showing as Bertha?
Name unknown.
Is the doorway just 1 square wide?
It's 2 squares, technically. It's like a little bit less than that. You know, let me pull it up on my thing. My view grid.
Is it 2 squares over from Zaz? Those 2 squares? Is that how wide it is?
I don't
Like
imagine
those-
it's more than 5 feet wide. It's just a single door.
It's a little bit more. It's like between.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
It's about like
Yeah.
8 feet wide, pretty much. So Zaz is like 1 square over.
Yeah, I see
so
it.
he's, like technically he could be as far as 7 feet away from the side of it if he wants to, but I imagine he's a little bit closer.
Okay.
All right, so that brings us to our big person. And
Shut up, kids.
that is what she says.
Rude.
Unhappy with the Harengon children for some reason. She takes a look around as she locks eyes with Plucky, who barges in and kind of like takes this big jump and stops not too far away from her. And let's see if she can get to him. Just gonna be a little bit short. So she is instead going to move over to here, place herself in front of the skeletons, interestingly.
What do you want?
Plucky's too busy taking in the sight of the prisoners and trying to like communicate with them to actually acknowledge anything she's saying to him. But that brings us to the top of the order, which is Plucky. Oh, don't worry, chaps. I'm gonna get you all out of here. You Prep Bun, you Sarge Pepper, and you Corpse Salt, and who the heck are all these? Hey, Plucky, you might have to deal here first. Oh, good point, Bun. Plucky, hearing that, is going to turn and look at Bertha, and he is going to rage. And to do that, he is going to like hop for effect in the air and like come back down with this full 7'6" hefty frame, and like somehow make stones in this dungeon move and sound like they're rattling. And then he is going to he's got a thing for this. Okay. So he's going to draw back his rapier and charge towards Bertha. And he is going to take a stab. He rolls a 28 to hit, which I'm pretty confident does, but, you know, check it for everyone else, so I'm going to check it for him too. Yeah, that 28 definitely hits. Nine plus... Checking if there's any further modifiers to that. Oh, there is not, because he is using it. Well, is that using his dex or his strength? Okay. Sorry, I had to like check some stuff, because so the definition of rage, even though how to put it, barbarians are advantaged to have dex, is that you get bonus damage for when you do a strength-based attack, basically. Which he's got a weapon that can be used either way here. However, I rolled it with his dex modifier instead of his strength modifier, so I'm not going to give him the +2. So it's 9 damage. Let's see how much she'll take.
Puny.
Well, I do say, and he, like, Plucky now seems incensed by this and grabs, you know, with his now, brings across his hatchet, or hand axe, technically. And he goes for a swipe at that. And he rolls a 10 on the hit, so it just deflects off of the skin of this creature. And Plucky looks a little shocked at this. And with that, he'll stand his ground in front of her. Next up is Xarxus. Who's still outside over here. He's going to see if he can get a shot from over here. So move to about there. He's going to take a look and say, everyone, I think I believe we found a lot of the prisoners, eh? Yeah, there's some large guards, eh? Yeah, larger than even those guys over there, Flint, yeah?
Sorry, can you hear the dinging of the swords? Hey, nope, don't stop that there.
Yeah. Thank you, Flint. You're good there. I appreciate it, yeah. And Xarxus will grab his, he's got his mobile. I'm gonna flip between sheets, I apologize. His mobile cannon pulled out, and he's going to take a long-range shot to see if he can hit Bertha. Rolling at disadvantage with a 13, he fires a little bit high. And he realizes, looking at, you can kind of see some prisoners, he says some are very small. And he realizes he might be very careful in here. If we are attacking from range, you must be careful, everyone. Lots of civilians.
Alright. Ding! Just hear from this, one of the swords getting deflected.
I'm loving that cross. Alright, Zaz, is your move.
Cool. Still not going to do anything.
Then Flint, it is your move.
Alright, get for an attack on the skeletons. Whee!
Give me that roll.
Ooh, 12 to hit.
Let's see. You come really close, or you connect, but it doesn't quite puncture anything or cause any damage to the bone.
Multi-attack. Nat 20! Yeah!
Wow. Look at you go.
Dice
Give me,
rolling in his favor.
yeah, give me that damage roll.
23 in total.
23 slashing in total. All right.
You used the crit damage, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's crit.
You couldn't get that high without it. All right, so Flynn, how do you want to do this on these skellies?
I'm going to do a slashing attack from the torso again, but this time it takes both of them out and they will get sliced in half.
So this time they each try to grab each other's pelvises, and they get about 90% of the way there, and their arms just go limp.
Oh, look at you, shot fellows. And he looks over at the laborer. How does he look? Passive perception. Yeah.
Yeah, passive perception. He's on the ground bleeding. He's like definitely holding where he was slashed on his face and neck. You can tell that there's blood coming out still. It's not clear from here if that blood is like if the wounds are like closing on their own or if he would need medical attention.
All right, that will be my next destination next turn. Wait, I still have my movement.
Yeah, you got movement if you want.
Yeah. I'll move over to the laborer and stand next to him. I'll help you out.
All right, sound good there.
Yep.
Give me by the nature of this. Usually, you'd have to use an action to like stabilize him. But I feel like with your expertise here and the ease with which you dispatch these skeletons, and that you are actively raging, I'm gonna let you do a medicine check. It's gonna be a flat, so no advantage or anything like that, right? But just a medicine check to see if you can get him stabilized quickly.
Ooh, 7.
7? Nah, unfortunately, you get over to him quickly after taking out the skeletons. You say your one-liner at them, and you end up to him, and you kind of go try to help him. Try to figure out what's going on. He pulls away from you because he doesn't recognize you. Well, at least that's what you take away from that.
All right.
Is it in your turn, Flint?
Yep.
Alrighty. Jimothy.
I'd like to move. All right, so I'd like to move 15 feet to the right.
All right.
And then 15 feet north.
5, 10, 15. There you are.
Boom.
And is that your turn? Do you have anything else going on? You want to say anything?
That's my turn. Yep, that's it.
I think you should pull out a book from your pocket and eat a page.
You have your apples, so you can.
That's why I'm trying to get closer to the door. I'm trying to see what's inside of there.
Yeah, you can actually. So if you want to use your passive perception, you can, or because again you haven't used your action yet, you can actively try to perceive and look.
Yeah. It's passive. It's 12.
12. All right. So 12 passive from that angle. You're not gonna be able to see Plucky from here.
I love that image you sent me, Trog.
Jimothy, so from here, and this isn't really a reflection of your passive, it's more just the angle that you're looking through this doorway, which is a little tight. You see that there's definitely like cages. You can't see anything in the cage that's to the right of the door, where you can kind of see like through the bars of it. That doesn't mean there is anything. There's a dark spot in the what you imagine is the bottom right corner of there that might have something, but that you can't specifically see. Wow, I forgot to hide some things. Herp derp.
Are there any like flickering lights from torches, or light sources or whatever?
You see the same kind of like corpse light that you've seen throughout. That's cerulean green.
Okay.
Looks like there's some emanating from like the pillars, but like you can't see the specific source in here. The way that you can with outside the doors. You do see a chest and like it's all the way in the back corner of the room, and it looks like it's in a cage or cell of some kind. But you do see some kind of like large chest over there.
Okay. Well, I definitely see a chest. So.
Chest in the cells.
Yep, toward the back corner.
That could be where they're holding the prisoner's belongings, maybe. Eh?
Yep, that definitely crossed my mind. So that's my turn.
Thank you, Jimothy. Up next, we've got Skeleton Warriors C. They are going to come around here and flank Plucky. And before flanking, since Plucky's been set on both sides, they're going to attack Plucky with advantage, and they've got their full complement. So they're going to use quite a bit of multi-attack here with their short sword. They roll a 23, which hits. So they stab into Plucky, and they do 3 piercing. Thanks. Plucky is raging, so that 3 piercing gets knocked down, right? Yep. Ow, I do say. That was unnecessary.
It talks like that. That is a sight to behold.
Who'd you redeem that on, Trog?
Flint.
Okay. Flint, do you want to roll or you want to Trog roll?
You know what? I put the fate in your hands, Trog.
Okay.
Flint explodes.
Here we go.
Oh, no.
Drum roll, please.
Oh, no.
39 and 2. Oh my god. 2 is an extreme result.
Oh, no.
And 39. Let's see what we got. You are vulnerable to plants for 1 hour.
What the hell?
Creatures gain advantage when attacking you. This is what happened to Granny Trollbane. Or Nullbane, sorry.
Oh my god. Wait, what was that last sentence? Creatures have advantage. What was it?
When attacking you.
Is it like
meaning
nature damage?
Plant creatures. Just plant creatures.
Plant.
Creatures that are plants.
Okay, so
Okay.
nature damage, to be clear, would not.
I'm not sure nature damage is a 5e thing.
It
is. I'll be right back. Just gonna get to the toilet, but oh god, I gotta stay away from plants now.
So that's,
But
I guess technically that's lightning, which is, it's lightning damage. So no, it wouldn't be a thing.
Okay, good.
You better hope we don't walk through a patch of poison ivy.
If he steps on the grass, he's gonna have like an extreme reaction to it.
Right? Yeah.
Oh
Go.
God, sand!
It is May the 4th.
It is. May the 4th be
I
with you all,
hate sand.
and no sand be with you at all.
Happy
watched
Star
the
Trek
Phantom
Day,
Menace.
everyone.
I thought it was Lord of the Rings Day. Darn. Now that
Why
we've closed-
isn't there a Lord of the Rings Day?
It is, but it's in Hobbiton where we don't live. God damn it!
There you are. We could remake Hobbiton and Enshrouded though.
I'm
We're
kind
already working on it.
Oh
Yeah.
man. Now you.
Yeah, that was like intentionally a thing. You guys could talk about that if you wanted to. All right. So these skellies get one hit in on lost plenty of hitches. That's accurate, Steve. Actually, the entire day would be taken up by like a really detailed description of a very beautiful waterfall.
I'd show up and be like, it's wet! It fall down!
They roll a 22 on their next attack against Plucky. They do 6 piercing damage. Ow! I do say stop that! And they line up for their third attack with advantage still. Good thing they had advantage. Wow. All right, 23. That also hit. Another 3 though. I know that's just a poke. All right, so the skeletons, 3 of them lunge and make attacks on Plucky. They all find some kind of purchase. It looks like Plucky's, taking it pretty well so far. Next up is our big friend.
Me?
Nah, not you yet, Flint.
That's first.
So she looks around, and she's greeted with a chorus of Harengon all speaking. You get it! Get the bladders, Plucky! Yeah, you get the bladder, Plucky. Get it, Plucky! Yeah, and she, seeing all of this, is going to try to bring down a fist that looks even larger than it did before somehow.
Just Miss Marvel.
She rolls a 25 to hit, which does in fact hit. She does 21 damage of necrotic, and I need a saving throw from Plucky. Does he have any kind of thing that helps him? Let's see. He does have a thing. Let's see if it'll be useful here.
Of course it will.
We'll find out.
Well, while we're waiting.
Hello there.
General Kenobi.
Yours.
That's not General Kenobi.
I don't think the sound alert panel is working.
I hear it. Y'all don't hear it?
Oh, my stream is super delayed apparently. I just saw hello there.
Okay. Well, wow. Alright. Lucky's a little bit broken for a DM trying to do it to themselves, but that's fine. He's going to choose to use luck because he rolled too low to begin with.
Never gonna give you up.
Plucky barely saves. So he gets hammered by this absolute walloping fist as like Bertha's flesh in her fist like elongates and crushes him. And you see that like Plucky's been pretty good about dealing with things that are like normal weaponry or like fists or things like that all of you have seen. But anyone who can see Plucky taking this right now sees that he looks a lot more hurt than you would expect. And there's like this sickly green energy that like felt like it was wrapping around her fist as it hits him, and like that energy also seems to transfer to his torso a little bit. Oh, what the blood hell? Hails. 1-1. So then while he's still reeling from that, she loads up second attack. And that... This comes from her other fist. But Plucky, even while reeling from the first attack, the corner of his eye catches what she's doing and twists, and her fist just barely does not catch him. Clever blighter! And that will end her turn. Bringing Plucky up. Zox's friends, other people, in here, I could definitely use some help about now. Also got, peeps in cages, stuff going on. Be nice to get some of them out, maybe.
You imagine just hearing swords going ting ting, and everyone like screaming, "Yeah, get him, Plucky!"
Yeah, get her, Plucky! Yeah. Let's see what's over here. Oh, actually, he took half damage from that. It's literally staring at me on the sheet. I apologize. He gets how much health back? Let's see. He was going to get 11 health back. Health refund. He has resistance, actually, to the type of damage. So when you saw those green tendrils wrap around him, some of them found purchase, but some of them seem to be repulsed by the armor he's wearing. So now Plucky, with that, is going to take his rapier and take another stab at... Actually, he's going to go for the skeletons, realizing that as long as he's surrounded, this will be a lot harder on him. Rolls a 24.
Looks like his name is Plucky.
Plucky. So that is 13. So Plucky is like in combat with Bertha, and then you see him very quickly, barely even perceptibly, turn to his right and stab a skeleton clean through its head. The head actually goes flying off towards one of the cell like columns, pretty much on the side of the wall. And then he'll bring it back up his rapier again and make another attack. And with another 24, he hits again. And he'll do 11 slashing damage. So he just lops off the entire... It's actually right below the clavicles, by the shoulders. That whole area of the hand axe just cleaves straight through one of these skeletons, and it just topples over, falls backwards, and it's gone. Haha! And he's going to use his 2-weapon fighting to take another attack as his bonus action. And he'll do that one with his rapier. 26 will hit. And I have to do some special damage calculation in this because you can't use... Do not add your ability modifier to damage the bonus attack. Okay, so... It's going to be -4 on the damage roll. Alrighty. And I'll get 2 of that back. So that's going to be 12 piercing damage. It's a high damage roll for him. For that, anyway. So with his third strike, he takes, with his rapier advantage this time, to go straight through the breastbone of one of them and shoves it all the way through the spine, back out, and then as he pulls his rapier back, it like hits the back of the rib cage, and it just, you know, kind of slides off of his rapier, and the whole skeleton just collapses. Bladders, you want more from me? And he'll end his turn.
Who's up next?
It is Xarxus. So, Xarxus is up and me playing around with a fan for half a second. Alrighty. So he's got a view on these skeletons. Bingo. He's gonna move over to here, and I think he's got fuse tools on him, but he's gonna do another thing first. That is what range. Plucky, I'll try to grab the last one for you, yeah? And Mr. Can you help me? Just a minute, eh? And he'll load up his mobile cannon bolt and take a shot at the skeletons. With a 26, he hits. Let's see, 11 starting, but we're going to re-roll one of those d8s with Piercer. Went from a 1 to a 2, so he'll do 12 piercing damage. So a skeleton that is facing Plucky and is like trying to deal with the assault that Plucky is putting on them, as like Plucky's dropping skeletons left and right with the attacks he's making. This one is fully fixated on Plucky, and just from behind, all of a sudden, this like large slug of a shell that's like expanding into like almost buckshot just collides fully with his skeletal frame and pummels everything he's got. He practically disintegrates as the bone dust just comes up in a cloud. Dissipates quickly, so no other impact, just kind of visual flavor there. And that'll bring us up to Zaz.
Cool. I'm gonna sit right here.
All right, Flint, what do you want to do?
After hearing Lucky's call for help, I'm going to look down at the laborer and grab out of my backpack greater healing potion and pass it to him and say, "Truth loose" with persuasion.
Okay. I'm going to give you an option here, just from a DM standpoint. You would remember that this laborer only took one attack from the skeleton warriors, and you, having taken some attack from the skeleton warriors, maybe have a good idea of like what kind of like damage that would deal, if that makes sense. So for him to be feeling the way he is from one swipe, it might suggest that it may not take a lot to, like a lot of health potion, if that makes sense. If you want to use the greater, that's fine, but just, in case that information, you like happen to have something else you want to use a lesser one, you would probably be okay. But if you want to use the greater and kill it with fire, no problem.
There's no other health potion at the moment that I have. It's lower than that. It's
Okay.
only just the greater, yeah.
That's fine. We'll take the greater sacrifice then. All right, so
Mhm.
you want to persuade him to take it. Yeah, go ahead and roll persuasion then.
Not in my favor today, is it? 5.
Well, so actually go ahead and roll with advantage. So give me another roll, because I realize
Okay.
readily that he's, I mean, he's afraid of you, like, and you're not sure why he's as afraid of you as he
9.
is. DC is pretty low for him. So, you hand him the healing potion. He like cowers away at first, like he's still cowering from you, but like you hold it out, and like you see him like looking at it, and you see like some recognition kind of dawn in his eyes that like maybe this is useful. So he reaches out his hand, and you give it to him, and he holds it gingerly up to his lips,
Drink
kind of
up.
like sniffs it. You suggest he drink up, and he's like, all right, and just downs the healing potion as best he can. So that's how much healing?
Let me have a look. 4 d4s plus 4 hit points.
Cool. I'd have to roll the d4s. He is fully healed.
Yeah.
So you'll from your passive perception, you'll see the bleeding that was happening. That was a little bit hard to see, like whether it was closing up or not. That it seems like that is slacking off. There's like less blood that seems to be coming out. You see him hold his hand back up to his head. It seems like there's like less that he's having to stem there. So it seems like this is having an effect right away.
I'm going to say to him, keep quiet about this. And I'm going to get up and start running towards the door where Plucky went into.
All right. So you can get to here if you want.
Yep. Perfect.
All right. Jimothy.
I don't like this. I don't like this. Not like this.
I'm coming, Plucky!
Hello,
Oh, well,
darkness,
Don, good time. Thank you, Flint.
I've come to talk with you again.
He's going to rush in. He's going to trip on a little bit of stone. Go, "Oop, whoop."
Make a deck save, Flint.
Alright, deck save. 14.
Excellent. You save yourself just in time to see that there is an odd blade of grass in this cobblestone. It's just one, and it's just sticking up. You don't know how it's there. You don't know how it got there. You don't know why it's there. But if you didn't catch yourself right then, you were gonna like fall chest first onto this blade of grass. And you don't know what's gonna happen. You have just this really weird fear of plants right now. And you don't know where it came from, why it's there,
Ooh.
and like. But you're also eyeing this like blade of grass now, as if it's going to spout wings and like have like a whole like sword situation made out of grass and like go try to stab you in the face.
Alright, that's the end of my turn.
Jimothy, you are up.
All right, I want to move to the square. All right, so I can't move through Flint, right?
You can. You just can't let
I can?
unless Flint decides he doesn't want you to allow to move through his space.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'll let him through.
Good.
You can't
So I'll
stand
move-
where he's standing.
I'll
but you can
move
past
30
him.
feet square wise. That's confusing, sorry. Yeah.
Like
No,
right
no.
there.
Nope, 2 squares to the right of Flint.
So you can't go to the right. There's no doorway to get there. There's like a cage, like a metal cage that
I
Flint is
see it.
standing next to.
I see it. Okay.
He would like to go in the cage.
Then yeah, 2 squares north of Flint. That'll work.
Okay. So yeah, I'll put you right there. Now, I will tell you with your passive perception and everything, you can see like around the corner from you, and let me point it out with this. But there is a doorway into that cage there. You imagine this, for all you're aware, this is probably some kind of dungeon. You imagine that all the creatures you're seeing in here are locked in. So you imagine even the empty cages probably are locked, but you have some experience with getting around locks and security systems. So if you wanted to use that and you wanted to go in the cage next turn, you could consider it if you want to.
Is it other than it being a dungeon, are there I don't know what to call it. like environmental hazards, like maybe it's a torture place that has hooks and chains hanging from the ceiling.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. Pits with spikes in them.
A proper dungeon.
A proper
Yeah,
dungeon.
My first thought was, well, is this a kinky dungeon?
Oh god. No, that was back in the Obsidian Tower.
it's a very different kind of dungeon. Yeah, so looking around, you see actually in the cage next to you that you're, on your right, there are some bones in there. There's a femur bone and a pelvis bone in particular. And you imagine that, something may have died there, but why is there not a full set of bones? And why does no one clean up bones when a creature dies? That seems like poor work in a dungeon.
Am I able to discern what was happening inside those cages? The ones closest to me?
Let's see. So to the right, you also see a foot bone in there too. It's like just a whole foot, just kind of chilling. It's to the left of the femur. Let's see. As far as what was going on in there, you don't really see signs of anything at the moment. It seems like whatever else was useful in there got cleaned out. Just for whatever reason, whoever cleaned it out did not clean out the bones as well. If you look to your left, you see a door, that Xarxus is standing in front of. So if you look through the grill that's to your left, which is like just the fence grill almost of the like the bars for the cell. When you look in there, you see actually I can show you what you see. Or who you see at least. So you see this relatively short and stubby, kind of tan and green-colored fur with this kind of like blue-green eyes and this like pudgy little snout, Harengon, and he's standing kind of in the cage, like looking out what's going on. He's got a chain wrapped around his ankle, and it looks like he's trapped in there. It looks like there's a bucket that you imagine is probably for refuse. You don't see any signs of food or water at the very moment, but you imagine they probably have mechanisms to get those there. You do not see any sign of like he's got in this picture a like sledgehammer and a shield and some other like gear on the back. His belt, gear, weapons, those are all not with him. He's wearing just a really simple, like kind of olive drab, but like more brown than that, kind of green tunic that goes and covers him, for like privacy purposes. And you imagine that might be like his kind of casual wear. And he's looking like interested in the battle moment, but also like very scared. And so like that cage is clearly holding this particular Harengon.
Oop! Sass! Sass!
Sauce?
Mm-mm. Nope.
Is there another name you're supposed to call him?
Ah! Chief!
Alright, so...
I can't remember.
so,
It starts with C.
That's Cork and Bowls, yeah? Eh?
so not a goof. Not a goof. I'm not gonna respond.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Cock and balls?
Yeah, you got it right, Jim, at the end, but I think we're going to have to do this on our own. I believe he's carrying it in a corner somewhere. I'm not sure.
No, okay. Okay.
You haven't
Alright, well,
seen me pretty much since we started this incursion. What makes you come up with that assumption?
What makes Xarxus come up with that assumption? Do you want that answered?
Okay.
Alright, that's my turn then.
Alrighty. You have him. Well, I guess. Oh yeah. So you just want to use kind of perception as your action. Because you only use passive, so I'll give you all of that.
Oh, well, crap. Am I able? Are you able to bring the map back up? Sorry.
Oh yeah.
Well, heck, if I've got an action, I might as well use it.
Yeah, as a quick note on actions, Xarxus earlier fired his cannon bolt from a large distance, and he mentioned that there's a lot of civilians, so be careful about that. You kind of intuit from that means he missed one of his shots. It seems like due to his reaction, the reaction of everyone in the room, that miss wasn't catastrophic, but there are creatures in most of the ways you could target a range attack from where you are. which could be fine. Zarx just took another shot like this round, right? That hit what he was going for.
Sure.
But just kind of as a DM note, be aware that things can go haywire. Also,
sorry, go ahead.
Also, as a DM note, the skeletons in particular you'd used a poison attack on that was ineffective recently.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, just keep in mind that
Can I tell how many skeletons are there?
Yeah, so there's one skeleton that's left, and he's not looking very good. It looks like he got hit with some buckshot, and he's got like chips in his bones and everything. But he's like trying to. You see him like, and it's weird looking at a skeleton doing this, but like he's kind of wobbling on his feet as there's like some unevenness down by like where his toes and everything are. But he's like looking like he's ready to go after Plucky, but he's having a bad time of it.
Sure. All right, I'd like to try and hit him with Eldritch Blast.
All right, go ahead and give me the rolls. And do you want to do one or two? Because I think you have the option of.
Do we know if magic been tried to been cast on Bertha yet?
Now the only thing that has been attempted on Bertha so far has been piercing. Piercing and bludgeoning.
Okay.
I don't know, piercing and slashing.
All right.
I think the slashing missed. The piercing she seemed to not find terribly harmful.
Okay. Well, let's try some magic then. I'll do one blast on the skeleton and one on Bertha, because I feel like the skeleton. I feel like I'm going to hit it and it's going to push it back out of the way to where I can hit Bertha.
Okay. Give me the roll for the skeleton first, then.
All right. Why isn't it? There we go. No, it's not. Why does it let me do it? I have the book or not? Yep.
Always great when you talk to yourself.
Oh god, jeez. The doc has broken in the door.
It brings with it like the duck that broke through the door has a blade of grass in its beak. What are you going to do, Flint?
All right.
I scream.
Shit. So the skeleton, 13 to hit.
Let's see.
No.
It doesn't. Like barely does not hit, but like it. I guess your targeting is ever so slightly off. If you want to tell me where it hits instead, keeping in mind that this was really close to hitting, so like somewhere very close to it.
Maybe his shoulder blade.
Sure. So hit his shoulder blade, and I guess that was already pretty heavily disintegrated from the buckshot that hit it. So you do disintegrate it some more, but it doesn't seem to make it feel any worse off than it already is.
Okay.
But it does kind of like turn to look at you for a second. I wish I could. I can't.
Fine. Well, since I didn't hit it with the first one, I'll try and hit it with the second one.
So the second one, did you want to go after Bertha or the skeleton? Sorry.
Well, can I go after Bertha? Skeleton in the way? If not, never mind, because I got the same freaking number for the skeleton.
Big Bertha's pretty tall.
Yeah, you probably shoot over them because she's
right.
she's tall.
Well, 13 for Bertha.
No, that also does not hit. So we'll say that one hits to the ceiling if that's all right with you.
Yep, that's fine. Whoa, crap.
So some like rock blows out of the ceiling and it makes a little pebble rain.
Just some test shots.
I feel they need to kind of
flowers are still standing.
All right, so this skeleton warrior is still standing. It's kind of trying to orient itself towards Plucky, and it takes a really drunken swipe at it. With a 12, it does not hit. Like it just tries to stab him, and it stabs midair.
Mm-hmm.
Ha! Blighter.
Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. Shrieking skulls shock your soul, seal your doom tonight.
I should have like a larger list of like heroisms, but I have too many windows as is, so I'm doing what I can.
How you doing, Plucky?
Doing relatively fine so far, but it looks like this big one is about to load up again.
I'll be there soon. I'm just scratching my toes.
Why? Do you have allergies or something?
I don't. For some reason, I really fear grass at the moment. I don't know why.
Oh, it's a good thing we're in a stone dungeon.
Yeah.
And he looks down at this the blade of grass. He almost tripped over.
So Bertha pulls back her like smaller fist again and takes a big slamming swipe at Plucky and connects. So like as you're having that exchange of Plucky, the enemy goes, "Oh!" He takes 8 bludgeoning. He's not going to take all 8 of that though. Don't worry. And she pulls back and goes in again with the same goal here. She swings one of her. This time she's swinging one of the skulls on her chain at him. And with a 23, that also hits. 16. Et tu, Scully? Says Plucky. Now Plucky's looking a little rough.
Mm-hmm. That's not good.
That is not good. All right, top of the order though. Plucky is up.
Get him, Plucky.
Gotta do what I can here. Oh boy.
Get the eyes open. Don't go into the light.
Well, what? Flynn, and no one near there yet. Yeah, he's not near there. He's gonna beat the crap out of this thing. Yeah, go Plucky. You know what to do, Plucky.
just a little mumble. You know what to do, Plucky.
So he'll draw back with his rapier and take a slash, using this as a kind of more of a strength-based weapon with a 21 that'll hit. And he will do 11. Still going to count as piercing damage, but and he's going to go for the same thing. I'll take that and of this. I'll do 13 damage with his hand axe this time. And one more for all my Harengon you got stuck in here. And he's going to take another swipe, this one with the rapier. That'll be a 25 to hit, which does. That'll be 8 damage.
You dare.
You bloody bet I do. Yeah, that'll be his turn. Which brings Xarxus up. My good friend, would you mind opening this cage? I can either open the cage and let you out, yeah. But you're going to fight that thing over there. I bloody well should. Yeah, that is not convincing me. I'm going to try to take this thing out first. Okay, yeah. So with that, Xarxus is going to target the last skeleton. And he's going to take a shot from his mobile catapult at it. And he will... Ooh, it's close. I think it hits. Yes, he connects. Which, I'm going to roll damage just for fun, but I'm going to tell you right now, that skeleton is just going to get vaporized. Takes 14 piercing damage and just the buckshot from this cannonball goes through pretty much all of the skeleton's bones, and you just see another pile of bone dust sprout up from where it was. There we are. And Xarxus will end his turn there, and we will take out those skellies. All right, Zaz, you want to do anything?
Nope.
All right, Zaz is going to keep chilling. Flint, you're up.
Mm-hmm.
I
Immediately
love that
gonna.
Zaz is just like,
I'm good out
I'm
here.
just chilling.
Yeah, I'm good out here.
Flint's gonna immediately go maximum distance and stand next to Plucky.
Maximum distance to get to
Yep, to stand next to Plucky.
stand next to Plucky. Okay, cool. So, oh yeah, you don't have to go maximum. Do you want to be next to Plucky or next to Bertha? You can choose either.
Next to Plucky because a certain reason.
I will not consider this flanking because you're both on the same face of her. Just to be clear.
Mm-hmm.
Timothy taps Flint's butt in encouragement, like in sports, as he passes by.
Turns around with the like what the fuck foos, and then just like continues walking, like running over.
You got it, champ.
Are you good friends with the orc? One of
I'm gonna
the
tap.
asks.
Oh,
Best
I'm gonna-
of friends.
best of friends.
Oh.
I'm gonna tap on Plucky's shoulder and go here. And as my action, I'd like to give him a greater healing potion.
Oh, thank you. All right, Plucky will. Oh well, thank you kindly for your generosity. I kind of thank you, Flynn. I appreciate you being here.
No problem. Let's chill
So
this little.
44 plus 4.
Yeah, let me double check. Sorry. 4d4 plus 4. Yep.
Excellent. So Plucky chugs this down. That's an 11 plus 4, 15. 15 healing.
Mm-hmm.
Fif- 15 healing, the DM said, not damage, as the DM clicks the wrong button.
15 damage. Flint was turned sides.
Do you still have that red potion, by the way?
I don't remember if I do. Pretty sure I should. Let's have a look. Oh no, it's removed from the inventory. Maybe I did use it.
Oh, no, this is actually really important. Did you remove the potion from your inventory because you used it?
I don't remember. That's the problem.
Oh no. We're gonna add it back in.
You gonna do that, or you want me to add that in real quick? Just custom
Yeah.
item.
Let's go ahead and add a custom item of a potion bottle with unidentified red liquid.
Yep.
You can also add as notes, maybe healing potion, question mark.
Mm-hmm. Alright, and that will... Oh, as a bonus action before I end my turn, re-enter rage. Because that had dropped.
I'm gonna kill this motherfucker.
And he grips his... Oh, what was that?
How do you know what I fuck?
He immediately just goes from his rage like voice to go like, what the fuck? No, that's not what I... God fucking damn it.
Fucking die!
And then he gets his axe ready.
I ate my mother.
That didn't come out any better. Well,
He does it again and goes like, what the... Come on, you ruined my whole thing.
Question is, how does Zaz react to hearing that? Does he
Quietly.
face palm? I feel like he would face palm.
Probably just bites his lip.
Jimothy, it is your move.
So, my instinct is to run up to the whole group of people where Flint and them are at. Like, hey guys, this sounds like a really awesome conversation going on.
Yeah, you can if you want. Do you want to go like to the left of Flint or?
No.
No. Okay.
But my other instinct is, since I'm an agent for the underworld, so to say, these tiny critters would sell really well on the black market.
Fair enough.
All right. So, are you acting on any of these instincts?
No.
Okay.
Yes. He says no, but with a yes, not like with his head.
Jimothy, what is going on in your head?
She sits there in silence.
So I'll move up against the cages to the left, 5, and then go up the other 25.
Okay.
And try to hit Bertha with 2 Eldritch Blasts.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So right here. All right. You have to thread this a little bit, but I'll say you can do it. Depending on how you angle.
Oh, is there a pillar there? There is a pillar there.
There is, but like, I mean, if you think about it, because you're like, so it's a 5x5 square, right? Part of the point of D&D is that like, you don't take up a 5x5 square when you're standing, right?
Sure.
You might.
Well,
Girthy boy.
How many books have you eaten today, Jimothy?
Oh, I don't know. Gosh. It's hard to
Okay.
tell.
If anyone redeems Wild Magic Surge right now, we'll find out where that goes. But
So is it? Am I able to cast?
yeah, you are.
Okay.
And with just a regular roll.
Shall receive.
Right.
But you do have a Wild Magic Surge on you.
All right, let's do that first then.
100 and a D20.
Is that on? I'm assuming that's on Jimothy.
Yep, turn out for it.
I didn't specify. I just said,
You said unless someone does a wild magic surge, you definitely asked for it.
All right, a 100, right?
Yep, and a 20.
Here's the hundo. 50
Wow.
Okay. Right in the middle.
and a 20. 9.
9, okay. That is moderate. That is right on the cusp of moderate. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy.
What?
You and all creatures within 30 feet of you gain vulnerability to slashing damage for 1 minute.
Oh no!
Shit.
That includes Bertha.
Yeah, that's yeah.
Yeah, everybody.
I'm still gonna attack her with a slash. I don't know if she's not vulnerable to it, so see what happens.
And you said for 1 hour, Trog?
1 minute.
1 minute. Okay.
1 minute. Okay.
So-
You can make it as long as you want to make it, but it says 1 minute.
No, 1 minute sounds a lot better. So yeah, that's gonna be 10 turns for what it's worth. Everyone, we're on round 5 right now. So I'll keep 10 rounds, not turns. My bad. Let me double check the AoE on this, see if this includes Xerxes as well.
You know, not to be picky, but it looks like a couple of them might be right on the edge of it.
So Xerxes gets hit, Bunt gets hit. Zaz is just out of range. Jovit, Drella. Blinky's just out of range. Vem is just out of range. Okay.
Is it 30-foot diameter or radius?
Within 30 feet, that's all it says.
That'd be radius then, yeah. So yeah, yeah, Xerxes, Bunt. Okay, let me write that all down. Actually, does it clarify if it's like actively within 30 feet of Jimothy at the time of the surge, or is it 30 feet like as an aura that sticks with him for a minute?
You and all creatures within 30 feet of you gain vulnerability to slashing damage for 1 minute. That is all it says. It's your call to make.
Okay, the way that's worded sounds like it happens instantaneously, so we'll go with that. Alright, while I write that down, feel free to let if you want to do the Eldritch Blast cast still?
Yes.
Alright, go ahead and roll those.
I critical fail on the first one.
Oh boy. Who's
Should I
gonna
even
go?
roll the second one?
Yes.
Okay.
You might nat 20 the second.
I got a dirty 22.
Alright, so the second is going to hit your target, so roll damage for that. And I'll tell you what happens with the first in a minute.
5 damage.
And that knocks her back to you, right? Or is
Say-
there a
Yes.
is there any upper bound? Sorry, is there any upper bound on size or weight?
I can check, but I don't believe there is.
Okay.
She's just 10 feet away in a straight line.
Pushes the castle 30 feet away.
And their speed is reduced by 10 feet until the end of my next turn.
Okay, cool. So, yeah, so she can tumble back to there. It's about what the straight line would be. So, we'll kind of reverse the order these happen just to make it a little bit easier. So the first one hits her, knocks her back. The second one you let go, and I guess trying to compensate for the even tougher angle now, you hit the pillar right next to you, and a bunch of stone blows back in your face. Give me a dex save, Jimothy.
Oh no. 11.
11. Yeah, that'll be good enough. You managed to twist away from the the blast, the rubble coming at you. You probably had a little bit of awareness that, since you saw that you misfired, you were probably already bracing for something to blow back your way.
God, the masonry is shit.
Yeah, I just did not actually do the building, I just did the planning, yeah. Is that your turn, Jimothy?
It is my turn, yes.
Alrighty. That brings us down to Bertha.
Cat trouble.
So
Yep.
Yep, I figured.
Bertha is up. She's busted back. Well, I mean, her back's not busted, but she did get busted quite a bit back. Oh, so she's like trying to pick herself up, and she's got, say, half of her movement speed. Oh, she can only get 2 squares over that. She's gonna lumber back about 5 feet away from Plucky and look at him. And
One's gonna put up his middle finger.
that's the blood of spirit.
And then I turn that middle finger into come over here.
That brings us back to the top with Plucky. And he is in a rage still, so he's going to close the gap. I need you to stay down so I can get my friends out. And he is going to load up a swing with his hand axe. And get a nat 20.
Whoa! This is gonna be nice.
So that's 17 damage raw. However, she is vulnerable to slashing right now.
Yes.
That is 34 total damage.
Whoa!
That was a really good wild magic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that probably helps you guys more than it helps her, so that was great. How do you think I'm done with you? Get ready. So he's gonna load up another. With the hand axe again.
Nat 20, come on.
Is a natural 19 for 27 to hit.
Oh my.
That'll be 11 damage, but that's actually 22. Wow.
Yeah.
It was like broke the encounter. He slices her again with the hand axe, and now she is bleeding profusely from at least 2 enormous gashes. But she is going to do a reaction to this. And out of her wounds in front of her come this like green, sickly green, like gas. And it just smells awful like rotting eggs. Anyone in 10 feet, which includes you, Flint. So Flint and Plucky. I need a con save.
Okay. Con save. 22.
All right, he passed. So tell me how this smell hits your nose, your nostrils, and it's like the smell of really bad rotting eggs, and how you find the intestinal fortitude to not have issues with it.
He's used to it.
Well done.
He was in battles and he's in wars, rotting flesh, blood everywhere. And the sea as well. Being on a ship stinks.
Yeah.
So he just sucks it up.
Plucky fails his con check though.
What in town? What a bloody!
So he is going to be. So he takes 1d10 poison, so 3 poison.
Damn.
This is not slashing, and he's going to become poison. Which that's going to hurt. And he's got the ability to take one more attack, which I have to do this at disadvantage. So he like recovers just a little bit, just enough to bring his hand axe up and try another swipe, which is not going to connect.
Blind off. What are you even in?
My mother.
And that'll be it for Plucky. Next up is Xarxus. What's in the what did that do? Actually, gonna be kind of smelly. Oh, okay. And he'll kind of. I'll see how far away he is right now. Actually, looks like he's a little bit further now because of that. Oh, he doesn't have a clear line of shot. All right. He is going to load a crossbow bolt into his mobile cannon bolt, and he is going to use catapult as a first level spell on the crossbow bolt. So you see him like load up into the barrel this crossbow bolt, which is odd because his ammunition has been like self-loading for the most part. And then he looks like he aims down sights that are almost non-existent, and you see this crossbow will shoot out in kind of almost a really weird way, like it's almost guided. Bertha's got to make a dex save, which is not happening. So she is going to take 3d8 bludgeoning for 23 total damage there. I think he's got a thing that adds to that. Okay. He does not for that particular thing. At 23 bludgeoning. So this crossbow bolt just busts into one of Bertha's open wounds. Which is a... Let's get them down. Yeah. And it's going to switch over to Zaz.
Cool. What guy over here look like? This laborer.
So, like, how's he looking health-wise? Like, what does he look like physically?
I mean, like, he's just laying there.
So with the health potion, he's kind of gotten up and he's kind of sitting with his knees, kind of up in the air, and his feet on the ground. Looks like he's kind of getting stock for how his balance is doing and if he's like kind of good to go or not.
Okay.
He's not up yet.
I'm gonna continue to do nothing.
All right. Flint, it is your move.
Okay. I'm going to move up next to Plucky and go for an attack.
All right.
Better.
Give me a roll.
3 Bonk. 17.
17 hits.
Rolling damage. 17 damage.
That's slashing, right?
Yep, slashing.
How do you want to do this?
Take the head. And let me stop. Control. So he slashes across and chops the head off.
It's going down. I'm yelling
So you walk up to her and she looks
better
down at you and
dance.
she's kind of reeling.
You can't do anything to me.
And
And slice.
you show her and her head comes clean off.
Mhm.
Whole neck?
Neck, head, all of it.
And I will kick her away with my leg. Just.
Like her head or her body?
Oh, her body, yeah. So slice the head off, then kick the body down.
Eyes are going to kind of fall backwards a little bit.
I know stuff.
Alright, so that's all the enemies that were here. So unless anyone has anything they want to do in initiative, we're out of initiative. The poison is going to fall off Plucky because at her next turn it's going to fall off him anyway. But you are all now free to, I'll let you guys all take first crack at what you want to do in here. There's quite a few individuals in cages.
I immediately want to use a greater healing potion.
On yourself?
Yep.
Go for it.
Use one of those. So 4d4s plus 4. 14 health back. Nice. Bonk. And immediately I'm going to go to that far door up on the right while looking at my blueprints. You guys, free the prisoners. I'm going to look for other ones.
Alright. Yeah, Jimothy.
Timothy would like to ask Plucky if he knows these individuals in the cages.
Sure, go and ask him.
Hey, did you know these people, Plucky?
Oh, you bloody bet I do. The one right next behind you there is Sarge Pepper. How you doing, Sarge? I've seen better days, Plucky. He's not always the most talkative, but Daddy, how you doing? I'm doing good, Plucky. Need to get out of here though. Yes, I'm on that. And Xarxus is working on picking the lock that's holding Bunt in there.
I'll be right there. Just get to it.
So yeah, you can say I know quite a few here. I don't know these children though specifically. But Mr. Plucky, we all know you. Yeah, you're the folk hero around here. You give it to the Bladers.
Since no one seems to really know about the kids, no one really. You don't think anybody'd miss them, do you?
Are you planning on leaving the kids here? Because I'm planning on
Oh
opening all
no! They're coming. They're all coming, but I haven't.
I don't know if I like where this is going.
We have a button for that.
Do we?
Well, yeah, you want to help me get him out then, Jimmy?
Yeah, sure.
I don't like this. I don't like this.
That way,
Do not like this.
what is your name, eh? I'm a private Bunt. Private, come on over here. So like, Xarxus got Private Bunt out, and I'll kind of give you guys some pictures of these ones. So that's Patty Private Bunt, which we showed earlier. Again, he doesn't have his gear at the moment. Xarxus has moved on to the next cage over, which is one of the children. And that is Jiffy. Now, what's might your name be, little one? My name is Jiffy Oatson. Jiffy for sure. It's a small little Harengon child. And Xarxus unlock that. You want to unlock the one next to you, Jimothy?
Mm-hmm.
All right. This one next to you is kind of staring you down a bit. Looks like he is evaluating you, is the best way I can put it.
I'm back.
Staring Jimothy down?
Yeah.
Okay. Which one would that be?
Well, that'd be Sarge Pepper. Jova for short. You gravelly Harengon, voice is hard. You blind bet I am. Sergeant Jova Pepper at your service. Sarge Pepper for short.
You like the right frisky fellow.
How tall are you again?
Like 5'7",
Let's see.
I think. 5'10".
5'10". All right. How tall is Jova? $5'10". He matches your height.
Nice. Now, is that head to head or head to ear?
The ears are extra.
Valid question, yeah.
They gotta hold their ears like down when they're doing the height measurements.
Okay. So we can look eye to eye, so to say.
And he is looking right in your eyes, and he's got, as you can tell, like kind of almost red, like orange, nearly red colored eyes. A very fierce, intense gaze.
I like you. And then
Man,
Julie's gonna move to the next cage.
all right. The next cage you see. That was Trella, right? Yeah, Trella. See a young Harengon girl who seems to be the kidded for adventuring. Gee, thanks. Do you finish opening the door?
Yes.
They've had us trapped in there for days. It's been awful.
You see Jimothy like hastily writing something down on a notepad. Won't have to worry about supplies for this one.
What you writing there?
Oh, just some notes.
Oh, what kind of notes? I like
Hey,
notes.
I'm documenting your foray into this dungeon, making sure that when others come to back here, they know where to step in case of traps.
Ooh, are you like a story writer? Are you like the people that like the ones that sing songs that they take the
Oh no, I can't sing.
Oh, you can't.
I mean,
No, it's pretty bad.
Could you try? Could you try? We haven't heard song in so long.
I cannot try.
Oh.
And then he moves to the next cage.
All right, that one's all the way over here. Staring out at you from there. Where'd you go? Is like a little bit shorter than you, but like standing pretty tall still, in a rather nice tunic, all things considered, for the kind of the state that the adult Harengon have been in, at least so far. And she also has kind of intense gaze. Looks like she's, even with the shackle on her ankle, like she's moving with like a good amount of strength and agility in her cage, as she's kind of like watching you and like trying to really get a good beat on her surroundings. And Xerxes is following behind and making sure everyone gets their chains off their feet if any of them have them left over.
Jimothy kind of looks salt over a little bit and puts his hands behind his back and says, "How many fingers am I holding up?"
Why do you want me to count your fingers? Do you think I have eyes in the back of your head? Eh?
I mean, if you can't do it, just say so.
Very well, then you have won this round, whatever round it was you're playing.
Good. And then he walks to the next cage.
Did you open that cage?
I did.
Okay, cool. So next cage will be around this way. Then I will join this growing party over by Plucky.
I'd like to have a chat with the laborer.
Okay. Yeah, let's bring you over there. So what do you want to say to him?
Oh, alright. So, I'm just gonna approach him. Obviously, I'm not visible. Hey, so,
Yeah.
how you doing?
Ghost! Why more ghosts?
I need you to calm down, like, real quick.
The amount
quicker
of
than
blood
that.
scared.
Give me persuasion at disadvantage, because you are currently speaking to him as a ghost. He's already shown a penchant to run away from ghosts, and you've not done nothing to change that scenario so far.
Okay.
He's not intent on listening to this persuasion.
6.
Yeah, he does not give a crap.
Okay.
He is running away now.
Never mind then.
And I'm just gonna run up the stairs.
Run.
Don't forget to return it back to the map. Dee.
Yep. Did you want to do anything else, Az?
Nope.
All right. Jimothy, you are in front of the next cage. Or actually, I guess you've done a few of these. So, Flynn, did you want to open the door that you're at?
Yes.
All right. So, we'll say everything gets to where it is right now. Everyone's happy with where they are?
More or
Yeah.
less.
All right, cool.
You're gonna have to clear the fog of war. Alright, how about we take a quick break?
I'm good with that.
Excellent.
BRB.
much me opening the door, looking down the hallways. And
shit.
yeah, and I said to Taryn, I'll just grab Jimothy and just hold him up in the air and just tell him to do the thing like the thunderous wave, like a gun, just.
We're live again.
Hello, everyone.
Oh,
Is everyone back?
we are back.
All right, so going to do something real special for Jimothy and Flint. And I guess Xerxes is eligible too. Jimothy and Flint, we've been playing this as a level 5 campaign for a little bit. You guys have been through a lot. And you don't have a necklace affixed to you that prevents you from leveling. So, Flint, Jimothy, please take 1 level up.
Ooh, okay. Me likey. Level 6. Donk. Now what does that do? Level 6, Mindless Rage. Ooh.
Not all of your
I
rages.
like it.
That's a joke.
No. I cannot be charmed or frightened while raging. Good.
That's pretty wild.
How did you go about leveling up?
So you click on the anvil on the top right of your D&D page. Then you go over to your class tab, should be at the top, and you select level 5 and go down 1, level 6. And you can click class features in the middle left of the page, and that will allow you to see what you got for level 6.
Okay.
And then when you're done, you can, I think, you just click your character page. No, okay, no, you have to. Is that right? I think that's right. Yeah.
Cool.
You can just click your character page thing on the top right, and it's all saved.
Awesome.
I have a lot of health now.
Very good. I just bumped Zarks up as well. All right. Let me know when you're done with the leveling thought.
You good?
All right,
Yep.
cool. So with that, Flint, the prisoners are being freed and talked to. You open this door that you're standing in front of. You look to your left, you see more skeletons, you see something even more imposing behind them. You look to your right, you see more skeletons and something equally imposing behind them. Let's take a look at what you see.
Oh,
So
that's nasty.
yeah, these behind the skeletons, same kind of skeletons you've been fighting, you see these much larger winged creatures in battle armor with like long stabby swords, might be the best way to put it, that are like some fusion between like swords and like halberds, like a shorter than a halberd, but like bigger than the typical sword for that. Their eyes glow red, they're in black, sockets. They're very, and again, your perception 14 is pretty good, so you get a pretty good view here. Their teeth are very sharp. They look intense. They've got horns and little wings, which you're not sure if they're like actually useful or if they're just there for like decoration, but these look imposing, and they both immediately lock eyes with you as you like look left and look right.
I'm gonna go ahead and close the door.
You close the door. What do you do next?
I turn around and say to the group, "There's a lot more enemies down that hallway, a lot more, and scary looking."
Oh, that is part of the cost today, eh?
Is your wife in the cages at all?
No, I do not
point
see.
to the ones.
I do not see Zeffira, unfortunately. She must be in one of the under areas here. This, looking at the blueprints, looked like there were a few areas around right here that would be rather dungeony.
Yeah, this one, and he points to like the top of the page where it's just above where we are. This, I think, is where she's being held.
I suspect that may be as well. There might be what look like private cells to the left of us as well, the west. The compass shows me right. We don't have much time. Enemies are not going to be held out by that door unless we can lock it. Do you think you can maybe literally hold the door?
Can I have a look at the door?
Yeah, give me a sec to line that up for you.
Just want to see if there's maybe a way to keep it shut.
Alright, that should do that. And there you are, and I'll show you how this looks when it opens. So it opens towards you.
Mm-hmm.
So it is like two parts of a door that kind of like two halves of a door pretty much that open, and it's stone with some intricate like carvings on it. Some of them do look like leaves. You don't see any green though.
Oh god. I see there's hinges. Is there a way maybe I can grab one of the swords from the skeletons that we defeated and shove it in there to jam the hinges?
I am so glad you talked about looting the corpses of our enemies, because as the first person to do that in this since the road segment, you in fact do find the exact weaponry that the skeletons were using, and that consists of, let's say at this point, 15 short swords are available pretty much within reach, because there's 5 in this room and there's like 10 in the hallway. There's more than that if you go further, but I don't think you can go much further before these guys get to the door. There's also at least 5 short bows in this room as well.
Okay. I'm going to use those short swords, as many as I can grab within a short time period, and jam it into those hinges.
All right. Xarxis is going to help indirectly with that, and in the meantime, he's going to grab out his tinker tools, and he is going to recreate my good friend, your good friend, his good friend. Bastiel.
Yes.
Bastiel makes his return and is pointing at the door.
It's literally what is it?
The Bastiel, the Eldritch Cannon.
No. It was like the way we're setting it up. Home Alone. We're literally doing that, jamming the hinges, and we have a set up a trap that triggers as soon as the door opens. Alright, what would you like me to roll to jam these hinges?
Give me a strength roll to start to see if you can jam through the hinges as needed, and then I'll have you follow up with a sleight of hand if that strength roll goes well.
13.
13 is good with their strength, so yeah, you can do that. And give me a sleight of hand next.
Sleight of hand. Ooh, not so good. 4.
4. Alright, so you jam this into one of the hinges, and the hinge pops loose.
Oh. Well, that didn't work. Can I try again with a different hinge?
Yeah, so let's say you did there's I think 2 hinges per side, so let's say you did on the bottom hinge this time. Gonna give me a strength roll for the top hinge?
Yep. 13 again.
Alright, that works. Now give me a sleight of hand on that one.
10.
This time it'll stick in there, but it looks like it's a little wobbly. You're having trouble maneuvering it in better.
Goodness, straight in. I'll try the other side. And you guys do the other side door hinge and tries to jam that one as well.
Alright. I'm gonna give you the rolls while you do that. Jimothy, do you want to keep letting people out of cages, or are you good?
Yeah, that's fine. There was 3 more left.
Yeah. That strength check passes, by the way, Flint.
Yep. And sleight of hand.
Wow.
16.
Good. So that one you've got really well. So that side, it feels like it's not going anywhere, even with just the one hinge taken care of.
Good.
So while you are working on that, Jimothy has been going to the cages, so he'll walk up to Blinky's cage.
Didn't mean to click that.
And let's look at what Blinky looks like. Sir, are you going to let me out?
Why, yes.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Why, yes.
Are you a good devil person?
Why, yes.
That's great. Mom and Dad always said devils were evil, but you seem really nice.
Why,
I am one of the nicest you'll ever meet.
Oh, thanks, mister. Do you want to keep going?
Yep. Next cage.
Next cage. All right, so he's gonna go, Plucky. So this next one, you've never seen a creature like this before, Jimothy.
Okay.
This creature has a kind of a head that you might almost associate with a fox based on coloration and on kind of like the length of the snout, but it's a little bit thicker than a fox's snout would typically be. Well, I have to give you a history check on whether you've seen fox people or not. But if you had seen fox people, or if you have, some elements would be close, but there's a lot that's weirder than that. And
No way. Yes.
You look on down, and he's got really wiry legs, but these enormously powerful thighs. And he's wearing this green adventuring tunic, but he's got blood and cuts and puncture wounds all over him, and he looks like he's in a bad, bad state.
wow.
Celebration.
Cross is so happy.
It did it actually pretty well. The AI
It took so long to get it right, but it finally did.
It's like a little Joey.
So, Jimothy, what do you do seeing this creature in this cage? He's looking at you, but he looks very hurt and injured.
Jimothy goes up to the cage, unlocks it, and goes, "Eh," and then goes to the next one.
Dejectedly, bounds out a little bit.
Yeah, ew, oh my god.
And he's
He's
just
gonna turn around.
Kangaroo, folks. That's too far.
Oh, that's true. Man, oh man.
We found the ceiling.
Flint's gonna, after finishing up on the hinges, go over to that cage he said ill to and help out the creature.
You opened the cage before you left, right, Jimothy, or did you leave it?
Oh, I opened it. But yeah,
Okay.
Okay.
Well, he does.
Disgust.
This poor individual does still have a ball and chain on each leg, actually, because it seems like his captors weren't sure if that was required or not, because they also, you get the idea that maybe they didn't know what this is either.
He wants freedom and comfort? Jeez.
I'm going to
And he's all
get the ball
busted
chains
up.
off.
He's not worth much.
Thanks,
Probably
mister.
tastes
Thanks
pretty
for helping. Thanks, man. Thanks for helping my friend.
No worries, mate. He's gonna
Coming from the other cage that Jimothy is in front of now, by the way, not from the creature you just helped.
Oh, okay. I'm going to give the my last greater healing potion to this kangaroo.
Do you have inspiration right now, Flint?
What was that?
Do you have inspiration right now?
No.
Take some inspiration, my friend. This is inspired potion. You literally, as a barbarian, you gave your final potion to a character in a dungeon that you know nothing about. Please take that inspo.
44. Let me do this. I'll roll the healing. Plus the 4. Alright. 16. Healing.
Yeah, you have fully healed him. He looks a lot better after he gets it down, but as he opens his mouth to put the healing potion down, you see that his tongue is not full. In fact, a lot of it's missing.
You poor guy. And he helps him up.
Is it Bob Bilby that's missing the tongue?
Yeah.
Does Jimothy notice this?
If you are...
I walked away.
Yeah,
Okay, if I don't, that's fine. But I was walking away trying to get to the next cage.
Yeah, like you probably like with your passive, you wouldn't if you wanted to. If you felt like you had a reason to like turn around and look, I might let
Not
you
really.
investigate.
No,
Okay.
that's fine.
Okay. So at the next cage, Jimothy, you see a looks like another creature that you're not sure you've seen before. Certainly not with these colorations and what else going on. And she's looking up at you expectantly, and she's looking towards Bob Bilby also expectantly at the same. Just kind of going back and forth a little bit. And she looks like this.
Oh my god.
So, can I? Are you going to let me join my friend? Let's hang out, you know. Mr. What?
He got distracted by pickle cashews.
Well, this is given.
No, I'm gonna unlock the cage. So Jimothy's got his hands over it. He sees what's in there, kind of shakes his head, puts his hand over his eyes, unlocks the cage, and just walks off, kind of shaking his hand like, nope, nope, nope.
I think at least one person pieced it together. That's awesome.
Were you gonna ask him what his tongue did?
No. No.
God.
No.
Felt like it was a good question.
I mean, knowing Jimothy, sure, yeah. No.
Well, thank you, mate. Really appreciate it.
Yes, inspiration is something you could just award as a DM to your players generally for exemplary role playing or for playing within your character's skill set like exceptionally well, or even sometimes doing something that is above and beyond out of the ordinary. But the way I use inspiration is it's a guaranteed critical success on saving throws, skill checks, and attack rolls. That's how I do it.
In Critical Role, you have to say you're going to use it before you do your dice roll, but it lets you roll with advantage for them. So it's like a instant roll with advantage. But when you're DMing, it's whatever the fuck you say it is.
That's whatever you want. I think it's more enjoyable, particularly for players, to have that one thing that they can absolutely decide that they're going to do extremely well. I think that's a very cool reward, and it's
I agree.
Yeah, and it's a incentive to play well, pretty much.
And cinematically, we've been able to use that to do some really amazing moments.
Yeah.
Yeah. Spot on.
Like, when we were flying away, I used my point of inspiration to make sure that we could get our haphazardly stuck together boat into the air.
Yep. Save that village.
Well, we saved the people of the village.
I mean, yeah, that's what I meant. Village as in possessive village.
We roasted the town to the ground and the whole forest. We did a bad thing, y'all.
Yeah, it's probably Circle of Wildfire is probably fine with it. So as soon as Greenie gets out the door and is able to get to Bob Bilby, the two of them kind of dodge you ever so slightly. Flint, nothing personal, but they go up and they hug. Bob Bilby, I'm so glad you're okay.
Flint's gonna walk away after giving the potion and all that.
Good, because there's a knock at the door now.
No one's home.
Do you want to roll persuasion?
Yep.
All right.
Right. Persuasion.
Let's see if you have to do that at disadvantage by the stat sheet. 1 sec.
Oh,
Also,
well, I already rolled it.
Oh, well, yeah, disadvantage probably is gonna be much worse than that. Yep, they don't buy it.
Do you want me to re-roll for the more disadvantage, or just go with the 6?
Don't worry about it.
I
One.
might crit fail.
Yeah, it's okay. Not necessary.
Alright, 6. Alright. What do I hear from them after saying it?
Let's see. Can these ones talk? For anyone who hadn't pieced together previously that the skeletons do not. Now you know. They do. Okay, cool.
You are in there. We know. We hear you.
Off. And I'm gonna turn to the group and go like, alright, they're gonna break that down door. The door break. Blah. I'm having, oh god.
And just then you hear like skeletons smashing into it.
Okay, let's start going, everyone. And it's like a kindergarten teacher, like going, come on, group up, let's go.
Just one moment, eh? And Xerxes is in that like top right room that was mentioned earlier by Jimothy. He seems to be going through a chest and grabbing stuff out of it.
Oh, I can't see the map because it's still the character. There we go. Much better.
Yeah, I haven't moved the enemies yet because you guys can't like see them because the door is closed.
Yeah.
So, just don't rely on those being the absolute positions they're in right now. Because someone have to redo Fog of War.
Mm-hmm.
Jimothy, do you want to do anything else before, or do you have anything you want to do? Flint is telling everyone to leave.
No. No.
Wait, did we grab the equipment? Anything from this room?
Keys would be nice to look for.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you want to
Just
loot
realized.
corpses?
$30.
What about in the other cages? Is there any? Where's the tools?
Yeah. So okay, hang on. Because I gotta. So we have peeps knocking at the door, and do we want to have? I think we've done a lot, so I know if we could actually go back and do a lot of this earlier. So you've got time to. You can loot the corpse of the Bertha, if you want, because that's like just in the open. You probably do it on your way wherever you're going. You don't see anything else out in the open in this area, but there are locked cages with chests behind them that are not like Xerxes clearly identified that there was something like where he is and that he's been getting stuff out of. You can obviously ask him about what he's doing if you want to, but you'd have to like unlock, like lockpick the cages and go into them, which could take a little bit for the rest of these.
You said I needed a lockpick. I can kick it down, maybe.
You can give it a shot, yeah.
Just remember it's loud.
It is.
I mean, they already know I'm
nowhere in here. Like,
yeah, the thunderous waves, the thunderous like booms.
Now,
in the basement.
I will remind everyone that before we came in here, I did mention that this facility is pretty well constructed for the most part. So like sound doesn't travel as far as you think it would. Okay. And there's no, as far as you're all aware right now, there's no like magical system where like a skeleton sees you and they report to like the commander of the guard or something that's on the other side of the facility if they happen to be there, So you know that you've alerted a hallway worth of bads, right? But you don't know if there's like others that you could alert that you haven't yet based on how combat has been going. Now there's a good chance that you have made a lot of noise, so like it is possible that you may have already brought upon yourselves whatever's coming, but you can always make it worse, might be the best way to put it.
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna loot Bertha.
Alrighty. So Bertha's got she has a vial of antitoxin on her. So you can add that to your inventory if you want to. It's a standard. I think it's just called antitoxin. It's a standard D&D item.
Antitoxin. Yep.
And what else she has? She has 20 gold.
Yep. I'm rich.
And she's got 3 sets of manacles.
Manacles.
Yeah, manacles.
Yep, manacles. Go in
Hey, it's
here. 3 of them.
Yeah.
Oop. 3.
She has a plush undead owlbear.
Interesting. I'll give that. What does it look like? Is it terrifying or cute?
It's this really weird mixture of both. You might imagine that someone who's into Lolita might find it like, like if they're like goth Lolita kind of deal, they might find it really interesting because it's like this almost plush. It would be cute if it wasn't for all the bones and like the blood all over it and like the little like gore that's like kind of stuck in its teeth that someone managed to put detail in there for that. But to a lot of people, they would maybe find it a little terrifying.
I'm not going to give that to the kids. All right, I'm going to put that in my backpack.
There's also a whip.
Oh, I'll break it in half.
Okay.
All right, and that's it. I'm gonna look over to the crowd, see how everyone is grouping up.
So Xarxus got what he was looking for. Bob, Bilby, and Greenie seem to be torn. Like they're not sure if they want to go towards the cages with chests in them that are unopened, or if they should like head for the door. And Xarxus is coming out of where he was.
I'm gonna look at the door of passenger reception and see how far they gotten with the breaking the down door, the door down. Yeah, by looking at the hinges.
Sure. So one of the hinges on the left side is blown out already, and the door is kind of starting to tilt. The hinge that you locked down on the left side with that like sleight of hand of 10 is really barely hanging in there at this point. Like it looks like what you put in there is about to jiggle out.
All right, not much time. Let's go.
Let's
go ahead, sorry.
No, go ahead. Go
ahead. No, I was just going to say I'm going to start running towards the front door we came in through.
All right. Jimothy, what do you want to
do? I guess I'll start trying to usher them through as well.
All right. So Greenie and Bob Bilby will follow your directions. Zaz, we haven't talked to you in a little bit. So what are you up to at the moment?
I'm hanging out in the doorway.
Alrighty. As you're hanging out in the doorway, are you looking at the stairs at all?
I imagine I would hear them descend.
Alrighty. So you hear the clanking of boots seem to be coming from the stairs.
Okay.
And you look over and you see a uniformed guard member walking down with a hooded figure that... What's your passive perception again? It's like 11?
Yeah, it's not very big.
Okay. So with a hooded figure, you can't quite make out what they look like or what's under it. But they don't necessarily look undead from what you can tell, but they also don't look like, I guess an upstanding business member you'd expect to see at like somewhere like Tasty Bake, so to speak.
Okay. Is the door that I'm at open? I don't think it is.
No, it's not.
Okay.
It could be picked if you want to.
No. I'm gonna hang out right here.
Alrighty. Alright, so everyone's gonna start backing out.
I'll go first.
You want to lead? Okay.
Yep.
And Plucky, by the way, is just swarmed with all of these Harengon. He's like trying to get the stories from like the kids of how they got there, and he's trying to get his former squad mates up to speed as well. So he's like he'll listen to you, but like just imagine just a whole bunch of Harengon talking about, you know, a whole bunch all at once.
Yeah. We're going to head out to the doorway and peek around the corner.
All right. You peek around the corner. You look towards the stairs in particular. You see a guard and a hooded figure walking down the stairs.
Could I use perception roll to see if they have manacles or anything on them? Look like they're chained up as a prisoner.
Good question. Let's see. So corpse light sliding pretty well. You know, your passive is pretty high. So there isn't too much. I think like you can obviously try for an nat 20, but I'm not sure if you'll get much more out of it. Yeah, go ahead and give me the roll if you want to. You'll use the roll instead of your passive though, if that's okay.
Yeah. Oh wow, I got 14 and then plus the 4, so I got 18 in total.
Nice. All right, so yeah, with an 18, you don't see the glint of anything looking like manacles on the hands of the hooded figure. The hooded figure's hands actually seem to be moving freely, and likewise the guard seems to have their weapon and everything else available to them that they need.
Is he gonna peer his head back in and try and stealth?
All right, give me a stealth roll.
19.
All right.
How's that
so
joke?
I said not bad.
Big tall dude. Whew. The wind.
So as a quick update, the wild magic surge for slashing vulnerability has passed, so that is no longer on anyone
Thank
here.
Lord. Good,
Yeah.
good.
It's been more
What
than
about the
a minute.
grass?
The grass is behind you still, like one square behind
Okay.
you. You're pretty close to it. Just
Yeah.
watch where you step.
Yep.
I think that has another hour, right? Or is that a day?
I
have
think
it
it
written
was an
down.
hour.
Yeah, an hour.
You make it
Yep,
a day
1
if you
hour.
want.
Now 1 hour's fine.
No.
Alrighty, so you're holding there. Are you signaling anyone behind you for like why you're holding, or?
I'll put my hand up to like stop anyone from trying to go out in front of me. Just like stop and go with my finger on my lip. Go shh.
So Jovit came in front, and the kids are in the middle. And Jovit, seeing your motion, is going to get everyone else to stop as well. Jimothy, are you okay with where you are? Or do you want to be somewhere different?
I'm good.
All right. Greenie and Bob Bilby are moving up this way. And Xarxis was going to follow, but sees everything stop and decides to hold on. He picked up Bastille, he put him back down. He's going to hold right here for now.
Mhm.
All right. So, is there anything else anyone wants to do before that door breaks?
Could I keep my stealth and get out the door?
It's a good question, honestly.
I only saw one guards person, right?
You saw one guard and one hooded figure.
Okay.
And they are looking in what your direction would be if you step out the door.
Okay. But I can still see them?
Yeah, so you can kind of peek around, like with your current stealth roll, you can kind of peek around and like see like, yeah, okay, you know, they're there, you know, you can keep track of where they're walking if you'd like to.
The door's gonna bust down. Just trying to think. Let's see. I'm going to keep my position and no. You know what? Screw it. He's going to bum rush the guard.
Alrighty then. I'm gonna put us in initiative. Zaz, do you want to be a part of this, or I mean, I guess I'll put you in initiative anyway. This way you're tracked.
I'll roll initiative.
Okay. All right. Let me set up the encounter. So if anyone wants to RP or anything like that while this is happening, please feel free, because the encounter is going to take a minute to set up.
I'm gonna turn around to Plucky, say to him, whispering, "Hey, there's a guard and someone in a robe. They don't have any manacles on. I'm gonna go out there and take the guard down."
All right, man. We can give it a shot. Oh, why am I saying mate? Must be listening to that cannon over there.
The door's gonna bust down, so as soon as I go out, all of you, and he points to the rest of the group, are gonna try and keep with Plucky and get you guys out of here.
All right. Well, we'll do what we can. So he's like kind of whispering.
Is that Hazel?
No, I heard her. She sounds like a creaky chair.
Wants me to feed her again. Been eating
course.
all day.
She a hungry girl. She says it's a lot of work being this fabulous.
All right. I think that covers all of them for now. All right. You all may roll for initiative now.
I got a 5.
Okay. Oh, I didn't get great either. 4.
Timothy got a 16.
Wow.
Zeffira, I know you're not technically in this yet, but just in case in the course of this combat you become available, would you like to roll as well?
Sure. Though they haven't found me.
They have not.
It's a 6.
Alrighty. Thank you. And I can auto roll for the rest. Yay. Alright, so since you're coming out of stealth, you're probably not going to retain the stealth all the way to them.
Oh, yeah.
But
Oh, well.
I'm going to give you like a surprise round, Flint. So you're going to get to go when no one else gets to go, pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
So what do you want to? So you want to do charge towards the guard?
Yep. Charge towards the guard.
So it would be 65 feet to get to him, which would be more than your normal movement, unless you've got something that like lets you increase your normal movement. Okay. So you dash up to the guard.
Yep.
All right.
And I say to him, "Stop right there, criminal scum."
Man, oh man.
You violated the law.
Face the fine. Wait, I forgot the rest of it. Face the fine.
Pay your fine, or I don't know. Pay with your blood.
Pay with your blood.
Dash.
As you do that, I'll give so it's like a surprise round for like being able to maneuver for combat. But if there's anything anyone wants to do before the door busts down in the dungeon area, that can be done with this turn as well. So I'm going to have Drini is going to ask Xarxus, if he can help get one of the cages open with the chests in it. So he's going to do that. And it's actually going to be the Harengon's items, ironically.
I am going to use as a bonus action Enter Rage one more time.
All right, perfect. Oh, was that your last one?
Nope, there is one more left.
Okay. They said one more time, I'm like, oh no. Unless...
Yeah. Another time. And this time, he goes, "Stop! All right!" And you can hear him getting tired.
So for this, I'm also going to have Xarxus succeed in grabbing the Harengon's items, and also he's going to walk as he's getting through his own kind of thing here. He's going to walk Greenie through how to get Bob Bilby and her items, which are in the other cage, which they didn't know which cage had what, but the second he figures out this is Harengon, he's like, hey, this is not yours.
Thanks,
But
Steve.
maybe the next cage.
Not right there, criminals. Come. You wait.
Do not. Right. Stop right there, criminal scum. You have violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your stolen goods are now forfeit.
And when you
Very
tell him
nice.
no, he's like, then pay with your blood.
Then pay with your blood. Ah!
And does the rage.
All right, so I'm gonna flip some order around. These guys are gonna flip some order around for you. The upshot of them finding the cache of items is that your Harengon are quickly strapping on their armor, basically, and whatever weaponry they've got. Same for Greenie and Bob Bilby. Plucky and Bem are gonna dart around the corner here to be prepared for whatever's coming through the door up top.
Be prepared. Oh wait, Cross, you haven't seen The Lion King.
Nope.
Wow, what? Man, I forgot about
Watch
that.
the live action one. It's so much better.
I know to not trust that word.
You're not missing anything. Just Jonathan Taylor Thomas when he was young.
And James Earl Jones.
He's all.
And Jeremy Irons.
Matthew Broderick.
And like a banger of a soundtrack.
Yeah. Some of Elton John's best work, including "It's a Lion." It's a lion. It's a lion. There's a translation from Swahili for the one song they sing.
Yeah, it's a lion. It's a motherfucking lion. No, really, it's a lion.
Listen to it now.
The amount of effort they put into that was great.
Considering they stole it from another artist, yeah.
Right.
They really said, "What's the bar? Can I go lower?"
I forgot Steve texted as well. Why won't you die?
Also been my imagination. Arrow sticking out of his neck.
I gotta play more Skyrim. I only played a little bit and know the memes.
Yeah, Skyrim's pretty banger.
You have to
I've seen you play it.
and just let yourself get launched by a giant.
I've seen so many videos on it. I remember one, like the dude trying to do the Fushroda, and then he just gets kicked in the atmosphere.
Sorry, I realized I didn't actually include everything in the encounter because some of these have like monster sheets, basically. What were their initial? Oh, we'll just leave them there. I need an actual roll from.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time. Nanny?
Just listen to teacher.
I know it sounds sordid, but you'll be rewarded.
Be prepared. Brit, death of the king. Oh, is he sick? Fool, we're gonna kill him.
Sing the Lion King in German.
Sei bereit! Idiota, ich werde König sein!
It
What
takes
about
certain
Hakuna
to
Matata?
on board.
I don't know. craze is. Find out. Wahnsinn, I didn't know that. Hakuna Matata. Was für eine schöne Sprache ist. Hakuna Matata. Nicht, gosh, I don't know passing. Pass, I guess.
Oh my god, I can literally envision Rammstein doing a legit cover of that song.
Sind nicht ein bestimmter Wahnsinn. Ja, sind nicht ein bestimmter Wahnsinn. Es bedeutet keine Warnung.
I absolutely have done a full Disney car ride before.
All right. DM is ready. Everyone else feeling good?
Karen was laughing because I was serenading him with the entire song.
I was. I didn't hear most of what anyone else said after a certain point.
I was singing Hakuna Matata in German.
Ooh, that's cool. All right, so first up in the order, so after the surprise round flame, which lets you get in front of the guard, is going to be Vema Corp Salt. Like Corporal Vema Salt, technically. And so the doorway is open. She is going to move here to hold a position. And she is going to take an action for that too.
Thanks, Ryan. Es bedeutet keine Sorge für alle die Zeit.
Actually, she's going to pull out a longbow here.
Das ist nicht für Probleme frei. Philosophy, it doesn't rhyme, but that's how it goes.
How about Everybody Wants to Be a Cat? Do you know that one in German?
I don't know that in English.
Everybody wants to be a cat, 'cause the cat's the only cat who knows where it's at.
I mean, it's pretty much a one for one. Jeden Mensch werden eine Katze sein, weil ein Katz ist eine Katz, wer weiß, wer es ist.
So Vema is going to pull out her longbow and take a shot at Skelly Warriors B. Which I've updated to be Skelly B. The door is busted open now, by the way. Those skellies
Wait, no, we have a thing for that.
We do have
Oh,
a
yes,
thing
we
for that.
Oh no.
Just imagine it's more metal, though.
No. Someone's got to do it. I can't.
I'm not usually the one who has to do it. I'm going to do it. Oh, there we go.
I need healing.
Man, that door's all messed up.
That's, after smashing down the door, that's all you hear from the whatever the other creatures were. The ones that could talk.
I prefer to imagine the door is like, I need healing.
Yeah, I imagine that, yeah.
Mada.
Emotional damage.
Mada.
Alrighty, so the first shot from the longbow somehow misses this giant horde of skeletons and just, I guess, flies a little too high. So she'll take another shot. Rolls a nat. Nat 1. Alright, where's this going?
Oh no.
To the wall.
Yeah, on the point, there really isn't anywhere she can shoot. Like, she shoots above the door, and there's now an arrow, like, in not quite the ceiling, but just beneath the ceiling. It, like, found a little spot between some stone bricks, basically. So that's her action then. So she's going to just kind of stand there with her halberd ready. Next up is Bob Bilby. You are all free to talk and ask questions. Bob obviously can't answer them directly, but you imagine Greenie might know more about Bob if anyone's interested in what Bob is or what Greenie is. They're a species none of you specifically recognize. Unless someone wants to roll history or nature and wants to get a nat 20.
I'm busy tackling a guard.
All right, so Bob is going to. Let's see what's the range on that. So, he'll give it a shot. Let's see if he's got a range enough for it. Cross, you're gonna love this.
Oh no.
Yeah, he's got range. He's got to roll a disadvantage, but he's got the range for it. Bob takes out a boomerang.
Yes.
And he throws the boomerang towards the door from where he is, having a curve in the air. Oh, a disadvantage. Shoot, if it wasn't disadvantage, let's see if
So is it a boomerang or a boomer bang?
It's a boomer bang. He rolled with disadvantage. He rolled a 17 twice for a total of 19 to hit, which does hit the skeletons. He'll do 5 bludgeoning damage as that goes and clocks a skeleton in the head.
Cow.
Pow.
Crack. And he will end his turn where he is, sticking close to Greenie. Oh, that was on, let's say, B. Blam. All right, Joven Pepper is up next. Sarge Joven Pepper. He's going to see Flint run out the door, and he's going to, I guess, follow your lead here the best he can. So let's see how he can keep up with you. Block of 40 feet, and... All right, let's see how far away he is. It is 15 feet to get there. It's a lot. All right, so 20 feet. 20 is here. He's just gonna dash to get up to where you did. Or he'll get right here. No, he'll get up here. That'll be easier.
I'm gonna look over and see him dash up to me and nod and ready my axe to attack the guard.
He'll give you a nod back, and you get the idea he's like not as much of a talker, but he seems very intense.
Mm-hmm. That's what I sense from him.
All right, with that, we are up to Jimothy. You are now up.
Are we trying to get into the cages with the chest, or are we already in them?
So I had Xarxus and Greenie go ahead and grab the chests that are show those Harengon items, the Bob and Greenie items. They were chests that were like locked and were storing the items for the prisoners that were in here.
Mm-hmm.
So those didn't have anything extra in them, and because Xarxus and Greenie took care of it, they like got all the equipment to the right people.
Okay.
There is you can look around for other chests if you want to, though, see if there's any other ones. I've only revealed the ones that have been found.
Sure, I'll take a quick look around.
Okay. Do you want to use passive, or do you want to roll perception for that? And this will be your action.
Roll.
Okay. It is there's a name for the action. It's like the looking action.
I got a 9.
Okay. With a 9, let's see. Because you're using your action for it, I'm gonna be a little more generous in the DC for it.
Sure.
So with a 9, you don't see anything really extra. There may be some weird shadows that are maybe blocking some stuff. There's a lot of people moving around. There's a lot of noise. But you'd remember that you had spotted that chest from a long distance off in the northeast corner. I'm going to show it because, again, Xarxus has kind of already rated this, but he may not have rated everything out of it. He got a specific subset of items as far as we're aware. So in that top right, there is still that chest up there. And you did catch that Xarxus went into it earlier, but, well, maybe he didn't take everything.
Sure. Okay. All right. I'll make my way that way.
All right. And put you about here, if that sounds good. Or no, let's put you about here so we're not in front of Bastille.
That works.
All righty. Is there anything else you want to do?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Next up is Xarxus. So Xarxus is going to draw that. So 4, 5. He's going to position himself around the corner from Vema here, and he's going to coordinate with her to be able to take a shot through the doorway at some skeletons with his mobile cannon pole. And he gets a nat 20. So he'll do 25 piercing damage to Skeletons B. So he gets Vema to kind of lean out of the way just in time as he pops off his mobile cannon bolt, and you see this
Thanks, Steve.
shot. Thanks, Steve.
Thanks, Steve.
And you see
I'm
this
not even there, but I'm assuming that was Steve.
Yeah,
it was.
So you'll see like this buckshot kind of expand and capture like 3 skeletons, and they just disintegrate from the sheer firepower of Xerxes's crafted weapon. And so he does that, and then he turns to Bastille and says, "Bastille, fire!" And Bastille will now fire at skeletons as well. Yeah, where'd you go, Bastille? There we are. Bastille barely hits the skeletons, but does succeed. And that is a 16 force damage. So the Eldritch Cannon fires, and you see like this force, almost like magical, like reddish bolt come out of it, and it flies straight into one skeleton, completely impaling it, shattering most of its bones and its rib cage and its spine, and the entrails of that, so to speak, fall into the skeleton that's right behind it, and that skeleton like also takes some of the force from the blow as well, and is looking rough as it's lost some bones and its torso, but like it's still upright, it's still able to do stuff. And that'll be Xerxes' turn. So next up are Skelly Warriors A, which are the ones who haven't been hit at all yet. So they are going to move in and go after Vema. They're going to take 3 multi-attacks, I believe. Yeah. First attack is a 21. That should definitely hit her, you see. 5 piercing damage. So they walk up to Vema, and one of them shoves its short sword towards her, and they catch her in the thigh. She's just not quite able to move out of the way in time. Does she have any immunity as resistance? No, I don't see anything. Ugh. Trying to get that higher pitch. As the next skeleton in the group comes up and takes another swipe. That's a natural 19. That also hits. Wow. Doing 3 piercing damage. So they kind of get her more towards the lower shin on this one. As she like kind of deflects some of it away with her halberd to like make it less threatening to her like tendons down there. And the final skeleton that's able to kind of get a stab in at her rolls a 15. I actually have to check her AC, which that hits as well. So they roll a 7 on damage. So she's already looking rough as she like goes to help like parry the one down by her feet, and then she gets hit up high in the shoulder by the next stab. That'll end the turn of those skeletons. So Skeleton Warriors B are a little bit concerned. So they're going to stand back. They're going to fire the last one that's in here. This last skeleton is going to fire its short bow at Vema as well. It rolls an 11 though, so it does not hit. It shoots a little bit short, and the arrow sticks into the floor. Next up is Privy Bunt. Privy Bunt sees Jobed and Flint kind of dart out to go meet some kind of new threat, And he's going to fall back and stick with the children and try to keep them safe. Now, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Wait, we're going to be okay. I'm cold. I'm freezing. Next up is blood letter A. I should label these ones on the map too. All right. They have now been labeled. So blood letter A is going to like walk in the door, and then he's going to grab dig his claws into the stone at the top of the doorway, climb up onto it, and climb up onto the ceiling, and start walking on the ceiling, upside down. And let's see how far he can get to with that. He's going to recognize the cannon as a threat, and I guess he can't technically. He can make it there. And he is going to try to attack the cannon by dropping down from the ceiling. And he is going to try a short sword attack on it. First attempt misses, so it stabs Bastille, and his blade just kind of dings off of it, like it doesn't really matter to this Eldritch Cannon. Next one, though, he connects with a 21, and he seems to have found a weak spot. He punches in with his short sword to slashes a little bit into kind of some of the bearings for Bastille, doing 7 damage to. So there we are for that. Next up is blood letter B. And he seems to kind of realize this might be a difficult situation to go into there. He is going to dash down towards the stairs, and as a free action, he's going to open this door, and he is going to walk up to Jovet and support this guard. For Blood C, he is also going to join that fight, stack up down there. That brings us to Plucky, who is going to go after Blood A, even though he'd like to probably, do more than just that, like once a month here. All that bladder! And he's also going to, is he going to range? Let's see how much range he's got left. He's going to hold range for now, actually. So he's going to attack with his rapier. Bladder, you better not hit that again. Out of the 24, he hits. Do 7 damage. 7, that is piercing. The blood letter seems like that, hurts because obviously it just got slashed, but punctured, but it seems like its skin handled it pretty well. Plucky's going to try it again anyway. And with a 28, that also hits. And he rolled a 1 on damage again, so same amount of damage. So he gets punctures into like 2 different parts of the armor of this creature. And Plucky will finish with his hand axe for his 3rd attack. 13, does that hit? And the answer is no. So he goes in with the hand axe and it just slides off the armor of this creature. And it kind of sneers at him. Next up is our hooded figure.
What is the nature of this that you are interfering with?
He says to you, Flint.
Sorry, I was texting my sister. What did you say?
What is the nature of your interference here?
Donuts. I'm gonna roll. Can I roll deception?
Yeah, roll at disadvantage because you're putting yourself in combat. But yeah, I mean, go for it.
Disadvantage was 18.
He's really, really intense about his donuts. He goes straight to the source.
Yeah.
They forgot to put the jelly in one, and he has a complaint for the quality assurance department.
That is strangely believable, but why are you blocking my path?
It's towards the donuts. I don't want you touching them.
You are defending donuts?
Yes.
I have no time for this.
Me either.
Let's see what he's going to do then.
Go get some donuts.
So he's going to hold out his hand towards you. You see that it's kind of like a furry, brownish hand. But it looks kind of twisted, like he's used his fingers a lot. There's like calluses everywhere. His knuckles are bulging. And he's got these claws as well coming out of it. And he, while holding out his hand, you don't really see anything come out, but all of a sudden, Flint, you feel like something is welling up inside you, like something is attacking you from the inside. Can you give me a con save?
Yep. 24.
Oh, you pass it.
Mm-hmm.
So that kind of comes up and you just push it back down.
Well, that wasn't very nice.
Get out of my way.
Back off.
He is going to use his bonus action to pull out a potion from his pouch that he's got. And he is going to drink a potion of resistance. And I'll keep it up to the DM what it is that he is resistant against now for 1 hour.
Okay. Let me know if how do you say his name? The person next to me.
Jovit. So you can call him Sarge Pepper or Jovit.
Jovit. Let me know if he does get attacked, because I would like to use Sentinel.
Sure. Zaz, you're up if you would like to do anything.
Okay. Low letter C, that was on the ceiling.
Are you able to see what on the ceiling?
Blood letter C, he's on the ceiling.
C. No, blood letter B and C are on the ground for now.
Okay. I'll walk back towards the other door then.
All right. Walking speed, you get to right there.
Yep, that's my turn.
All right. Flint, you are up.
I'm going to probably going to go for the bigger target here. Going to, how you say their name? The one to my right.
The one on the bottom right? Zalthir.
Bottom right.
In fact, actually, because you're
Zalthir.
right up on him now, let me show you what he looks like.
Good idea.
Zalthir. Here we are.
Oh, special.
This is Zalthir. He seems important for some reason.
Yep, good thing I'm going to do this. Attack. Oh, no! No!
Crit fail.
It rolled with a 19, but it was just on the edge of 1. So, nat 1.
Alright, with a nat 1, you go to swing at Zalthir, and he's like swinging that potion, and you have a thought of donuts suddenly. You're not sure where it comes from. Maybe it was whatever he cast on you.
Donuts.
And you swing your great axe, and like Sarge Pepper sees that you are not in control and just ducks. And then you swing it around and you hit in the back of your back right shoulder.
Bittersweet. Thanks, Steve.
Thanks, Steve. Go ahead and take 2 slashing damage.
I like to half that with rage.
Yep, feel free.
1.
That does kind of take an attack on the plus side, so you're all good for rage next round too now.
Yep. That is good. I like to multi-attack.
Alright.
Crit 1,
Sweaty
crit
God.
1, crit 1.
No, 10 to hit.
A 10, that does not hit either. But this time, not a crit fail, so you just kind of miss. He is like drinking the potion, and he like sees your axe coming, and he just kind of dodges out of the way while he's still drinking the potion.
Why won't you die?
I don't have time for this.
Fuck you.
Is that your turn, Flint?
Yeah, that's all I could do for that turn.
Alright, so it is Greenie's turn. Just out of curiosity, has anyone other than Thad pieced this together yet?
Nope.
Ah, man, Cross, killing me. You gotta watch that show.
Oh, it's a blue. Oh. It makes sense now. Because it was explained to me just then by a mysterious voice.
Mysterious voice. The voice of the current ghost, actually.
Yep. Wait, what?
Were you there when Zaz tried to talk to the guy again? The laborer?
No, my character wasn't. Oh, but like, yeah, I remember. Yeah.
That's where he took over the role of ghost.
Yeah, but I'll switch it back to the map as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I have like 2 versions of the map like on my screen, so like it just doesn't register half the time.
Oh, good. Okay. Next turn. Thanks, Steve, for the cheer. Whoop.
Alrighty, here's the map back. Ooh, so Greenie also has a boomerang.
Oh yeah.
She's also got something else she's going to use here. So let's see what she wants to use it on. She is going to pull out what looks like a xylophone. And she is going to play a tone on it. Dun, 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 dun. And she is going to direct this towards Bloodletter A, who now has to make a charisma saving throw. Which they do not make. Because of the magical properties of the magic xylophone, Bloodletter A is paralyzed and will have to repeat the saving throw at the start of each of its turns to try to end the condition. So you see this bloodletter that just stabbed Bastille, and that, was getting stabbed from like Plucky, like all that kind of finishes, and Greenie just like turns towards it and pulls out her magic xylophone, plays a tune, and you just see this bloodletter become a gargoyle for all intents and purposes, except he's not stone. And let me change his color on the map for us. We'll use green for paralyze. Oh, I take that, mate. And she will end her turn with that. Now it is the security guard's turn. And he is going to go and attack you, Flint. You're right in front of him.
Yep.
9 does not hit, right?
Nope. Ding.
So he goes forward with the spear to try to shove it at you, and you dodge it, block it. What do you want to do with it?
I block it, and then I use my other finger and do the waving of like with the pointer finger.
Man, I like how we've covered Lion King and Jurassic Park today. Those are like the two best movies from 93 through 95.
No, the kitty.
She chirped at me.
I said, Alright, next turn.
Yep, so Blinky Boblins is up. I want to go home. And that's it.
That's a turn. Face down.
Now it's Jiffy Oatson. I also want to go home. That's his turn. Now it's Troll of Footfoot's turn. We gotta be brave, guys. Stay brave. That's her turn.
Fair enough.
So Vema, top of the order. She is next to the skeletons, who are looking pretty rough. All right, are those one? No, that's B, isn't it? That's looking rough. Yeah, these skeletons are actually looking pretty spicy. So let's see what she can do here. She's going to use her bonus action to get a second wind. So that's going. She's you can see her steel herself and prepare for combat. And like it just seems like she was hurting a bit, but she's hurting a lot like less now. I'm going to find out specifically how much less. Maximum less. Wow. So she's going to heal for 15 health. Which is a full heal for her. Wow. She rolled the highest you could roll for that on a d10.
Who was that again?
Vema Salt, aka Corpse Salt. She's the one in the top.
Mission failed. We'll get him next time.
That was a good thing.
Alright, so she already used her bonus action, so she cannot use one of her thingies. She is going to then make a lunge with her halberd at these skeletons. And she's going to burn a superiority die to do that as a lunging attack, which will add some extra damage if she hits. She rolls a 23, so yep, that's happening. So that's 11 damage raw. I guess that's considered slashing action, the halberd. And that'll be another d8 on top of that. So 15 slashing damage of these skeletons. You bloody bladders, I got you. She sweeps down and takes out 1.5 skeletons. The half is like the femur of one of them, and that skeleton's now hopping around on one leg. The one skeleton just got clean sliced through by her halberd. That's just one attack. She's got, I think, a second one, right? And the answer is yes, she does. So she'll swing her halberd again. The second one she can't quite find purchase though. She swings back over where she just did. She kind of pulls the halberd around like a 360 motion, pulling it up kind of over her head and trolling it back down. But the others seeing kind of the finesse of this and what just happened back out of the way just in time to avoid it. And that'll be her turn. Now it's Bob Bilby's turn again. He's going to just take out his trusty old boomerang and make another toss. He's going to go after Skelly Group A. 13, I don't think hits. I know it does not. So his boomerang comes around just as Vema's also like swinging with her halberd, and they go to like hit the same spot pretty much, and his boomerang flies just over the blade of her halberd and flies back towards him, and he catches it. Joe the Pepper is up now, and he is standing next to you, Flint. He's got a good view on these two bloodletters that he's facing off with. Let's see what he's going to do. Alright, so as a bonus action, he is going to use an ability called Fighting Spirit.
Ooh.
Let's give that blood and thunder now! And he's going to get 5 temporary hit points for himself. And he's going to get advantage on weapon attack rolls until the end of his current turn.
Ooh, nice.
And so he's got his long sword out, and he's wielding it like a kind of like you'd imagine a samurai too, actually. And he's going to take a swipe at bloodletter B, and he's going to roll a 21, which hits. That'll hit for 6 slashing. And he'll swing again. And he got a 26 to hit, so that'll also hit. He comes around, does 11 slashing damage in this one, so you barely even see anything. He's so quick. It's just 2 crosscuts of his longsword, and all of a sudden this bloodletter that was sneering at him is a little shocked and doesn't really have time to react, and is bleeding a bit. Now that's only bloody, but like bleeding. And that'll be the end of his turn. Next up is Jimothy.
I'm still trying to make my way to that chest.
All right, so there is a skeleton group between you and the chest. How do you want to handle that?
Is that the only entrance to get to the chest?
Yeah, let me pull up the little thing here. It's the door for that is right here.
Okay. And there, how many skeletons are there? Just the one?
It's a group of skeletons. There are, let me check their health to see how many are left. There are 4 skeletons standing still. One of them is standing on one leg only, though.
Okay.
If it helps,
what?
I was saying, if it helps by the nature of 5e rules, if you just want to focus on trying to unlock the door this turn, you would not incur an opportunity attack, because you wouldn't leave its melee range.
No, I'll go ahead and hit him with Eldritch Blast.
Alrighty, gonna give me the rolls for that.
First one is a 18.
That hits.
Or 9 damage.
Alright, they move back as well, right?
Correct.
So you, with this first blast, not only do you push all of these skeletons back, but one of them just gets vaporized straight up and That was the one that was on one leg, unfortunately.
Yeah. All right. Second one. 19 to hit.
That also hits. They just get shoved into the wall. They, unfortunately, the first blast put them like right against the wall, so there's really nowhere for them to go. So there won't be any extra damage from it. But they're pressed against this wall.
All right. Damage is 5.
Alrighty. With that, you take out another skeleton's leg. So there's now another one that's only on one leg. So the one of them, you know, passed away, but he got replaced pretty quickly.
Okay, that's my turn.
Alrighty. Good job, Jibante. Thank you. Xarxus looks over at the bloodletter that is currently paralyzed and is thinking what he can do there. Strength and dexterity saving throws, attack rolls against the creature. Okay, so not just melee attacks. Oh, critical if he's within 5 feet, so yes, he's going to do that then. So Xarxus is going to move into melee range with his bloodletter. And he's going to roll an attack with advantage using his Bayonetta Venom. That is a 26 to hit, and that is going to count as a critical because it's melee. So it'll be 12 damage straight up, and since the blade is coated, the automatic fail con saves, let's see. So it's 12 piercing for sure. Oh, okay, it won't matter anyway. That will not affect it. Alright, never mind. And then he used 20 feet of movement to get there, so seeing that that didn't do what he hoped it would, he's going to back off a little bit to right here. And then he's going to direct Bastille to turn and fire at the bloodletter. Which, I'm going to have Bastille roll flat instead of with advantage because technically from attacking that close, well, I guess technically the reason why you would not have, I'll roll with advantage. Was worried about like the precedent of that sets, but like the technical reason why you would roll a disadvantage that close with a range attack is that the target you're going towards could do something to try to mess with your range attack, but they can't do that if they're paralyzed. So it rolls a 25 to hit, and critical force damage is 17. This bloodletter got lucky. Lucky, but he's still bleeding everywhere, for what it's worth. That'll bring us to Skelly Warriors A. They're the ones that get shoved against the wall. They're going to clamber and hop back up and try to take an attack at Vema here. And they're down to, they've got 2 attacks still, right? Yep. They roll a natural 1. So they go to try and stab Vema, and then the one that's going to stab, all of a sudden, in front of him, the one with only one leg just pops up as it like loses its balance, and it stabs right through its friend. Well, friend? Who knows? And it does 1 damage to itself, which takes out another Skelly. Actually, 2 damage. That'll take out the Skelly. And because of that, it cannot make another attack this turn. That brings us to Skeleton Warriors B. They're going to stand in the doorway and fire another shortbow shot over at Vema. With a 10, that does not hit. So the bolt goes and flies into one of the bars next to Vema and dangles around inside the cage. That brings us to Private Bunt. I know, yeah. It's gonna be okay. Here, you want this, that? And he's like trying to like settle the kids down. We're gonna go home, yeah, but we can't go home yet. But letter A is going to be up next and is going to try to redo its charisma saving throw, which it utterly fails at, so it is still paralyzed thanks to the magic xylophone. That brings us to blood letter B, who is next to Flint and Jobit. Blood letter B is going to use Blood Drain. So it bares its fangs and it goes and tries to snap at Jobit.
Sentinel attack.
Does it have to hit for that to work, or is it?
It has to hit. It's a regular weapon attack.
Okay.
Makes an attack against a target other than you.
They look upside down. When a creature within 5 feet makes an attack against target other than you, yeah, just an attack. So it does not have to hit. So yeah, you can use it.
Yep, I'll go ahead and use it on Blood B.
Oh, he has to hit. It doesn't matter if the target attacks. It hits the target is attacking.
Yeah.
I see what the confusion.
Let's see. I rolled 13.
That does not hit.
Okay.
So there's this whole like weird sequence of like the bloodletter like charging towards Jobit. He kind of like brings up the butt of his longsword and nudges the head of the like bloodletter away from him, like kind of towards the doorway. But in doing that, Flint, as you go to try to help Jobit and swing your great axe towards it, like Jobit's maneuver deflects the bloodletter away from your axe. So with the first attack missing, the bloodletter is going to then try to stab him with a short sword, and that also is going to miss as Jobit just calmly deflects it away. Brings us to bloodletter C, who's going to see if he can take advantage of all the chaos going on here and try to get a blood drain in on Jobit.
I don't think I can reach in there, so no, that won't work for me.
Well, you already used your reaction, so
yeah,
even if...
and that's it's already spent.
But that's okay, because Jobit fends off this blood drain as well and just deftly maneuvers again and like dodges.
Badass.
My roll damage there. Herp. So now that one also tries to stab with its sword and also misses as Jobit is just he's moving so quickly it's hard to even as a seasoned combatant, Flint, like you're having trouble keeping up with all of Jobit's movements. That brings us to Plucky. Plucky is in melee with bloodletter A, who is currently paralyzed. This isn't going to go well for bloodletter A. Plucky is going to stab his rapier with advantage. With a 28 to hit, he does critical damage. He does 13 damage in particular.
Lucky.
Nice. And let's look at the stat sheet there. 13 piercing. barely survives. Literally, it's a rounding error that this thing is alive still, so you all know.
Oh, this blood is tough. Thought I had him. We'll get him next turn. Next time around, yeah?
Yeah, Plucky, you picking up on my my words?
God and Zoxus!
Oh, but he's got a second attack too, so he's going to do that with advantage. He rolls a 28 to hit. That is also a crit, which now it's going to do the... So he stabs his rapier into this paralyzed bloodletter once, and it just, it's not moving because it's paralyzed, but, you see, like, blood flowing out, and he's like, you know what? What if I go for the throat this time? And he just shoves his blade up through the throat, then, like, twists it up into the jaw, and you see all the life go out of this bloodletter, and it collapses onto the ground.
Yay!
First elite troop is down. And Plucky will then use his movement speed to bound up and flank the remainder of the skeletons over here. And then next up we've got Zalthir. Ooh. Is there a thing for this? Let's go look at the map and find out. DM view, unfortunately. Oh, there's not material required where they're fighting. Alright. He seems to be thinking 2 steps ahead. You see him look beyond the current battle that's going on as his guards are having difficulty. And he seems to recognize that one of the doorways to the dungeon is open. There's a risk of escape. So let me double check the range on this. Oh yeah, range easily fits. That's not a circle or square. 20-foot square. He's going to cast 4th level Evard's Black Tentacles on the doorway to try to. That's going to make that difficult terrain, and that is going to cause some other things for anyone who starts in there.
Are you able to maybe draw an X or something there?
Yep, planning on it. Have to do it from DM view, so 1 sec.
I'm gonna turn around while being attacked by the guard or someone. I just turn around to yell at Cock and Balls! Look for the wife of Zoc!
I can't get past here.
Find another way!
I didn't say that to you.
No, I'm just saying find another way in general. Because I know it's blocked off. Running out of time!
Thank you. Almost done mapping out the range on this. There we are. made it a little bit weird because of the way that the grid falls, and like it's a 20 by 20, so it's hard to make it even. So in this square, all of a sudden you see these tentacles, these black, almost like Cthulhian. Your character wouldn't understand Cthulhian, but like you understand Cthulhian. Like tendrils burst out of the ground, out of the stone. And Flint, you look back and you think about plants.
Oh no.
And the blade of grass that was just behind that doorway.
Oh no.
And you wonder if these black tentacles are spawning. What have they done to that grass?
What might they do to the back of your kneecaps?
So that's
You
his,
explode.
that's his action. For his bonus action, he's going to pull out another potion and drink it.
Oh, you did. Oh god.
It is a potion of gaseous form.
All right, who farted?
You see as this potion comes up towards his lips, it looks like a fog, like a mixture of fog and foam almost roiling within it. And it seems less like liquid that he consumes, that he comes out of the spout of it, and more like vapor, moisture. Let's see, so this triggers immediately, looks like. Okay. So you see him drink this potion, and then all of a sudden you see that the gaseous cloud from the potion extends out of it, and it wraps around him. And all of a sudden you don't see Zalthir anymore. You just see a cloud of mist.
Well.
And the cloud of mist starts moving away from you.
Suavemente. Bésame. Que quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez. Suavemente. Bésame.
Would that trigger
Que quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez. Suave.
It is, well, so you used your reaction already.
True.
But like, would it otherwise trigger one is a really good question. That, like, thematically, I feel like it shouldn't for a melee one, because I'm not sure how you would slice and dice this thing. However, mechanically, there isn't anything that says in here that you do not become, like, that you automatically get disengaged, right?
Okay.
Alrighty. So it does some good things for you guys and some bad things. So we'll come back to that in a little bit. Zaz, it's your turn. Actually, because it's your turn, I need you to make... I need you to make a dex saving throw.
14.
14, his DC is... That does not make it. So as a result, these tentacles see right through your invisibility. They don't seem to care about it. They seem to sense you some other way. And one of them reaches out and grabs you, and it constricts you. And in doing so, you take 3d6 bludgeoning damage, which is going to be 13 bludgeoning.
Okay.
And as it grabs you and it crushes the breath out of you, you are restrained by the tentacles until they go away.
Can't make a check to get out of them?
You can. I'm looking at when exactly lets you do it. Can use it. Okay, so because you haven't used it, it's a little bit weird that it has at the start of the turn, you can try to use your action to use a strength or dex to try to break out.
Okay. At the start of my next turn?
So the words for what it is, they say a creature restrained by the tentacles can use its action to make a strength or dexterity check, its choice, against your spell save DC. On a success, it frees itself. I imagine that means you can because they don't like, you know, the initial thing was it's a dex saving throw because you start your turn there. So it doesn't say that dex saving throw is your action. So to me, that means you still have your action, and you can use your action for that.
Okay, I'll try again. Critical success.
All right, so you, how do you want to slash out of these, or how do you want to get out of these things?
I just walk out of them.
The tentacles grab you and squish you, and then
I'm like,
realize
really?
Something, you know, actually they get a little bit more than they bargained for. You feel the tentacle recoil as it got underneath your skirt.
Yep, I just walk out of them. I do want to enter the room though.
All right, well, let me roll for
Difficult
that.
terrain.
It is at least difficult terrain, yeah. Yeah, I think you should be good for now. So, 10. It's kind of good. 20, 30. Is that good?
So it's half my movement speed. I should be 15 feet.
Yes, that is 15 feet right there.
Okay. Yes. Yep, that's fine.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Alrighty. Flynn, you are up.
Well, this is not good.
Yeah, so you've seen Zeffira turn into a cloud and start flying away.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think he would have looked by the doorway at all when he cast his spell?
What do you mean, like him looking at the doorway?
Yeah, so what happened from like a mosaic standpoint is that you were like staring down Zeffira, and so you responded first, right, to the bloodletter that tried to, put its fangs on Jobit, and then after you missed your great axe, Jobit looked like he took care of himself. So then, you've got this guard in front of you, you've got Zeffira, so you're keeping an eye on those two. Zeffira, when he's doing his action, holds up his hands and he makes this grand cast of this spell that goes beyond you. So you might have turned around then to take a look at what was happening. And while he's doing that, then he pops this potion of gaseous form, and you turn back around and he's a cloud of gas all of a sudden and moving away from you. Do you think when you turned around that you would have been looking at the tentacles sprouting up, or would you have pushed your attention back to Zeffira quickly?
Probably the tentacles. Just have a look over and see how there's just randomly now tentacles.
Okay, so if you looked at the tentacles like that, then you would have seen that one tentacle would have picked up something invisible and wrapped around it and released it.
Okay, I'll keep note of that. I'm not sure what to do here.
I don't think I'm invisible anymore.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It takes damage too, or is it just
I'm pretty sure.
damage? Okay, so then you see Zaz as he gets. You see at first it's picking up something invisible, but as it constricts, you all of a sudden see Zaz become visible.
I acknowledge it. I know he's there, but then that's it for that. I'm not sure what to do. If a guy hits a cloud of smoke. And he seems really important. So, this is hard.
Yep.
This is the difficult battlefield decisions you've had to make before as a soldier, Flynn. Especially.
I have an idea.
Go for it.
Could I throw... Oh no, I don't think I have them anymore. I think I forgot to remove it. Oil flask. I remember using 2 of them. So no. I think I got rid of those.
Okay.
Yeah, never mind. I was going to throw an oil flask in the smoke and light it on fire. But I don't have any. I have a tinderbox, so I don't do much. I'm trying to use fire. Could I send my broom towards the smoke?
Would you send your broom? Do you want to attack the smoke with the broom?
Not. No. It wouldn't work. Okay, never mind. Shit. Did I see where his eyes were gazing when he turned to smoke?
It's a good question. So, especially with the fact we just discussed that you were looking at his spell cast, right? Before turning back, you would have had a split second to see his eyes turn into smoke. So, if for your action you'd like to investigate his, his eye position, if you roll, it's going to be a high DC, but it's going to be a flat roll, so there's no advantage or anything like that. But if you beat the DC, I'll give you that. But if not, that'll be your action. You won't be able to take any attacks. And I don't think you've been attacked yet either, have you? Since your last round, that is.
I did attack with the Sentinel.
Oh, okay, right. That does satisfy it. You're right. Even though that missed. Yeah, that's okay. So yeah, you're good on that. So yeah, your rage is up either way.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to turn to the guard and slash his head off.
All right.
Did
with a roll for that.
13 to hit.
Let's see. Sorry, the tab count is growing. 13, you said?
Yep.
That does not hit.
Multi-attack.
So you swing your axe and you hear a chink off the chainmail of this guard.
Bless you. Go for another attack. It's 17 to hit.
That hits.
Damage. Dang. 15. Total. Bless you.
How do you want to do this with this guy, the security guard?
Die! And just slash his arm off.
Just his arm? You got a lot more than his arm.
Actually, arm, legs, and the other arm.
Are you gonna turn this guy into the Black Knight from Monty Python?
Yeah, that's what I was going for.
It's just a flesh wound!
And I'll shove his corpse out of the way. And I'll have a look at the map again. And I'll turn to Blood B and end my turn.
Alrighty. So that security guard is down and out. Next up is Greenie. And let's see what she's going to do here. She's going to move a little bit forward, get a little bit aggressive. And she's going to throw her boomerang at Skelly A. Catch this, mate. I'm trying to work on it. Dirty 20, that hits. She'll do 4 bludgeoning. So she knocks a whole clavicle off of one of the skeletons in the Skelly A group. And then the children are up. What are those tentacles? Well, that's scary. Oh no!
I mean, they probably see me now too.
What is that? Why can't I see up its skirt? That'll bring us to Vema. So Vema's already there, but Skelly A, she's going to, let's see what she's got here. Bring down her halberd and make an attack. And it's flanking, so she rolled awfully at first, but let's see if she rolls better for advantage. Nat 20. For 19 slashing damage.
Damn.
So Vema swings her halberd at these skeletons, and she gets the last 2 and just cleaves them apart in the dust. And they just fall down into a pile of bones. Then she turns her attention to the next set of the last of the skeletons. It's on the other side of the door, which is open. And I believe she's got, plenty of movement to get there. And now she'll flat roll. There's no flanking benefit anymore, but...
Thanks,
she rolls a... Oh, thank you, Steve. Yeah.
Thanks, Steve.
21 to hit, which does... she'll do 5 slashing damage. Which, as it happens, is just enough to take that last skeleton out as well. So she clears out the skeleton. And she's going to take a quick look around now that she's done that.
Suavemente. Bésame.
Skilly out of there.
Que quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez. Suavemente. Bésame. Que quiero sentir tus labios besándome otra vez. Suave.
Padme refuses to sit in my lap.
Why?
He only wants her to be up on my face. Sweetheart, if you try to get any closer, you will be inside my body.
Savannah takes a look around, calls back.
Okay, sweetheart, we're not nuclear particles.
There's multiple doorways over this way. That must be where we want to go. She'll end her turn. That brings us to Bob Bilby, who looks towards Greenie and is going to hold his action to follow Greenie wherever she goes. Now that brings us to Jobit. Sarge Pepper. So Jobit is going to swing his longsword over at Bloodletter B, and he's got an 18 to hit, which will succeed. And that'll be 9 slashing. So Jobit gets one lightning attack in with his longsword, really quick, just slash on Bloodletter B. He goes for another, and that'll also hit for 7 slashing. Jesus! And that will be Jobit's turn. Bringing us to Jimothy.
Well, heck, the chest is open. I'm gonna go try and open it.
Alrighty. So, yep, you can get to it. And it's already been unlocked by Xarxus. How's that the door? So, let's see what you get out of it. Alright, you find a 10-foot long metal chain.
Nice.
Inky.
Right? I'll give you links in D&D chat to all of these as well.
Okay.
You get. Let's see. Oh. You get a Wand of Scowls.
Wand of Scowls. Okay.
And you also get a block of incense.
Okay.
And that's what you find in it that's left over.
All right. Thank you.
You're quite welcome.
That will do my turn as well.
Alrighty. So Xerxes is up next. Greenie, do you think that you and the maybe Privy Bond can keep the children safe? Velma seems to have found some maybe a pathway to my wife and maybe Philly as well. I don't know who Philly is, but I understand your wife. Yeah, go ahead. And so with that, Xerxes is going to dash towards over here, into the hallway, and he's got about 10 more feet. So remember the blueprints, remember that to the right of him doesn't seem like what he's looking for some reason. Which we can, if anyone wants to ask him why, like in character, you're able to, feel free. So we'll end his turn there. That brings us to Private Bunt. He is gonna nudge kind of hold his action to motion the kids to kind of back up away from these black tentacles that are in front of him. Come on! We gotta get back away from these tentacles. And I haven't seen that blighter yet. That's in there. So he won't move just yet because he wants to still be between the kids and the doorway. But on their turn he'll move. We are now up to Bloodletter B. He is going to try to blood drain Jobit again.
Reactions recharge after the round is ended, right?
Apparently, I was just reading it recharges at the start of your turn.
Okay.
But yeah, so you've had your turn has come now since your last Sentinel, so you can use Sentinel again if you want.
Okay, yeah, I'll definitely use it.
All right, that's good because this blood drain's gonna hit this time. All right, so go ahead and roll me the Sentinel.
20 to hit.
20 hits.
13 damage.
13 slashing.
Mm-hmm.
So you see that your great axe connects as it is biting into Jobit, and it definitely a new gash opens up on it, but it doesn't seem phased by your great axe.
Get off him, you beast!
It's Sam. And it's gonna do 1 piercing damage, and wow, it got minimum rolls for 3 die. That's crazy. Oof. So, well, that's good for Jobit.
Yeah, that's good.
Jobit takes a collective 3 damage, which barely dents his temporary hit points, and this thing only heals for 2 because of how little damage it did.
Mm-hmm.
But you do see it seems to be frustrated that it's not getting more out of whatever its bite is supposed to do, but you do see it seems slightly on net, it feels like it looks worse off than it did before it went to do the bite and you slashed it, right? But like it looked like it was feeling slightly better as it started the bite.
Mm-hmm.
And then it's going to pull back from the bite and go after him with its short sword, which will hit with a 24. And it rolls minimum damage again for 4 piercing damage total. As Jova just seems to be doing everything possible to frustrate this bloodletter. All right. So next up is the other bloodletter. And it is also going to go for a blood drain on Sarge Pepper. Which now that Sarge has been hit a little bit, you see his reactions are slowing ever so slightly, but he is just barely up to the task of fending off the fangs of this creature. He puts his sword into its teeth, he's holding his sword with 2 hands, on the flat of his blade, and he's just barely holding the teeth away from him, and he managed to shove it back just in time before it can find any purchase. And then it's going to reach up with its sword, and it's going to barely find a way through and hit him, but it's going to make a big impact with 8 piercing damage.
Damn.
You see him take one to the side of the gut and just cave in a little bit. That'll be it for their turns. That'll bring us over to Plucky, who is going to dart over to where Xarxus is. And I guess the 3 of them are all just gonna kind of link up here and try to get towards the doorways that they're interested in up there.
Mm-hmm.
And then that'll bring us to Zalthir the Cloud, who is going to mosey his way in this direction. And that's all I can do at the moment. Zaz, I need another deck save.
Eight.
Alright, that is 3d6. So that's 7 bludgeoning as another tentacle reaches up and wraps around your leg and starts constricting. So it's your turn, though. You can try to take an action to...
Yep, I'll try and get out of it again. I don't. It's 11.
Alright, so this thing is restraining you, it is holding on, and you just can't get your foot out of it.
That's my turn.
Alrighty. Flint, you are up.
I would like to strike down Blood Bee.
Alrighty. Gotta give me an attack roll.
Damn it. 12.
12 does not hit.
Multi-attack. Oh my god. 9.
So you swipe at this thing, and maybe it's because Sarge Pepper is, struggling a little bit more, but it seems like it's more reactive to what you're doing, and it's just bobbing and weaving and kind of still getting its short sword attack, over towards Jovit.
Mm-hmm. Damn. Okay. That's the end of my turn.
Alright, it is Greenie's turn, so she will also bring Bob Bilby with her. Bob, let's go help the children. And so they'll walk on over this way and kind of try to nudge them back from the massive tentacles that's obstructing the doorway. And after that, it's the children's turn anyway. That little green guy is stuck again. And Privy Bunt was holding his action for this, so they're all going to move back a little bit. Try to find some safety. relative safety at least. And thank you for coming to help. And friends, Private Bunt says to Bob, Bilby, and Greenie. And that'll bring us to top of the order. Which, at this point, Flint, do you feel like you would request, like you would yell out for any kind of help or anything like that from anyone else? Or do you feel like you have the situation where you are at hand?
Oh, for this, I think should be good.
Okay. So, everyone else kind of not hearing, any issues, so to speak, from you and Sarge Pepper, kind of like, all right, there's two big warriors, soldiers in the half, whatever's going on down there handled. Vema, Plucky, and Xarxus are going to functionally exit initiative for now. I'm going to keep them initiative locked in terms of kind of what's going on. So if they want to rejoin combat, they can. But they're going to kind of more softly explore above them. Jimothy, do you want to go with them?
Sure.
All right. So I think your turn is kind of enmeshed with them a little bit. So where would you like to move?
I guess just behind Xarxus.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. All right. And if you want to do anything else, let me know. Technically, the doorway to Bloodletter C is open, and if you want to, you don't have to. Your Eldritch Blast has 300 foot of range or something. You could target Bloodletter C if you wanted to.
No, that's okay.
Okay. Bob Bilby will hold his action with Greenie again. And Private Bunt will just keep the children feeling good. So we'll get down to Bloodletter B and see what they're going to do. They're again going to go and try to blood drain our good friend Sarge Pepper. But they do not break his, again, he gets his teeth onto Sarge Pepper, very close. And this time Sarge Pepper can't quite do the trick with the sword, but he's only able to crunch into the shoulder plate of the armor, and it's resistant, it's holding it out. So it doesn't pierce or anything like that. So he takes a stab at the short sword, and Sarge Pepper has an easier time just dodging this, as an 8 to hit doesn't come anywhere close to connecting. Bloodletter C then makes another attempt at blood draining on Sarge Pepper, and Sarge Pepper just maneuvers the butt of his longsword to keep the chin of the Bloodletter from getting anywhere close to him, basically. And then it tries to stab him with the short sword, and again, Sarge Pepper, after maneuvering the chin with the butt of his sword, uses the actual sword blade to redirect the short sword that's attacking him away from him. And that is their turns, bringing us to Zalthir, who is going to mosey on over to here as a gaseous cloud. Zaz, go to make a dex save for me.
18.
All right. So you do not take any more damage. Let me double check the spell for that too. I think that lets you break out for now as well, but let me make sure. Oh, okay. Nope, never mind. You take the damage regardless if you're already there and auto-restrained. So we'll take that as breaking out, but you take the damage first. So 3d6 bludgeoning, right? Yeah, 3d6 bludgeoning. That is 11 bludgeoning.
Okay.
But you are free again. You're just in difficult terrain.
I'm gonna travel north and get out of this goop.
All right. 5. So it's 10, 20 to cross out of it. So you have 10 feet of movement left from there. You want to keep going north?
I just want to be out of the goop.
Okay, you're out of it right here.
Okay. That's my turn.
Alrighty. Flint, you are up.
Goblin just coming out of the fire of tentacles, just limping along. Alright, Blood B, attack.
Alright.
Wow. 13, please.
No, it just whacks off the stud of leather armor and doesn't find purchase.
Dang it. One more time, multi-attack. 16.
That gets through this time, though, so it, you recalibrate and you find a way through the armor now.
Finally. And Duke. Plus 2. 16 damage.
Alright, so it is looking pretty badly off. It's bleeding from that wound, but it is holding up still.
Surprised you have blood.
Yes! Yes, I do.
He puts up his middle finger. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Alright, then it's back to Greenie, Blinky, and everybody. Hey, mister! Are you okay?
I just look at him.
Private Bond, let's see, what's he gonna do? So, he is going to stand ready, basically. And I've got a specific trigger he's got. Looks like he is defending the children. Alright, so out of combat, Jimothy, do you want to lead the search up here for Zeffira and for Philly?
What was it, sorry?
I was asking Jimothy if he wants to lead
No,
the search.
I'll let Plucky do it.
Alright. So Plucky is going to Zox is which, I don't care. I'm just gonna go bang on the door. I'm gonna bang on the door. Last chance, Jimothy.
Hey, bang away.
He goes to the right, and he takes the the wood side of his hand axe, not the side that has the blade on it, and just bangs on the door. Hello there! Anyone in there? Plucky, that is not the right. Ugh. Xarxus is clearly pained at what's happening here. You hear the door open from the other side, and like you'll see some of this. There are guards there.
Whoa.
And they immediately get their weapons ready to attack. So get them into initiative next round. So for this round, though, we are at Bloodletter B. Was again going to try to sink his teeth into Jobit. And they find purchase again this time. And you are in range, by the way, Flint, if you want to do anything about that.
What to do, what, sorry?
So the Bloodletter B just sunk his teeth into Jobit's arm.
Oh, yeah, Sentinel, please. Roll damage. Hit. Wow, that's not good. 9.
Yeah, that does not land.
And so good rolls before. What happened?
This gets max piercing, so 4 and then. Alright, so it's gonna heal for 8 health. And it is gonna deal 12 damage to Jovit. And he looks visibly, you see like some color drain from his fur.
Uh-oh.
And it's not done yet, so it's gonna stab him with a short sword. With a natural 2, that misses. And it will end its turn leering at him. So Bloodletter C is going to try the same thing. And Jovit is better prepared for the teeth this time, and he pushes one of his fresher pieces of armor towards where the teeth are going, and the Bloodletter just gets nothing but armor. And so then it tries with short sword. And with a 16, I don't think that hits Jovit, does it? Nope. Jovit uses his arm guard bracers to deflect the short sword away from him. And it is Zalthair's turn. Zalthair, so like his gaseous form gets really low to the ground, and it like turns into like almost like a 2D square, and it just like trickles under the doorway down here and disappears. You can no longer see him. Zaz, it is your turn.
I want to get a look at these kids.
Sure. Do you want to get up close to them, or?
Yeah, I want to roll investigation.
So do you want to like move closer to them first, or investigation from where you are?
Would it help my chances if I move closer?
Yeah, because you're like, you've got private bump between you right now, and you're like 20, 25 feet away from them. I mean, I guess it depends on what you're looking for.
Okay, so I am examining them. They've been down here for 3 days. Are they emaciated?
They're actually decently well fed, it looks like.
Okay.
They're looking better than a lot of the other prisoners.
That's alarming to me, as I'm sure it would be to everyone else. Okay. Then I'd like to roll. Oh, for me? Why, thank you. I'd like to roll to determine, because they keep complaining about being cold and freezing. Is it cold and freezing in here?
It's cold, at least. You know, it's an underground dungeon.
Freezing is pretty distinct. Is it freezing in here?
No, you get the sense that they're saying that they're freezing, but it's a bunch of kids that are probably the equivalent of under 10 years old human age.
Okay.
From what you can tell. And you get the feeling that maybe they're not quite, handling the situation well, basically.
Okay. Well, I'd like to roll then. Let's roll. That's not good. I got a 5. How do they look physically? Like injury-wise? Oh yeah. That's what, a D4?
Yep.
That's a 1, so I got 6.
All right, so with a 6 from where you are, kind of looking at them. I mean, physically they look, Jiffy is a little bit further in the back. It's a little bit harder to see him, but it looks like he's got kind of some wiry muscles. Like maybe he's
injury-wise. This is what I'm specifically looking for.
Just injuries? Okay.
Yeah.
Injury-wise, they don't look like they're really harmed much at all. Looks like it's mostly psychological, as far as you can tell.
Okay. All right, that's enough information for Zaz. I do want to use a free action to talk, though.
Go for it.
How long have you kids been down here?
It's been.
Don't hurt yourself.
Well,
we are in the middle of combat, time is of the essence.
They're like thinking about it, trying to figure out how they could like track like the passing of days here.
How many sleeps have you had?
Trella.
That's fine.
Points.
With a 6, you can give me whatever you want.
Yeah, no. She points to her cell, which was the fire top. Not the. I'll point it out. It was right here. I made scratches in there.
Okay. Yeah, that's my turn. I'm good.
She doesn't remember like how far she got with it, but
that's cool.
The information is passed with there. All right, Flint, you're up.
Blood B again.
Alrighty.
Wow. Nat 1.
Oof. All right. Go ahead and give me a second attack roll for that same one, if that makes sense. Like, this won't be your second attack, just give me a second attack roll.
Okay. 16.
Jobit has a second sense of sorts and realizes that there's an axe coming towards him, and he barely manages to twirl and redirect your axe away from him.
Sorry.
And with that, you can now make your second attack. Yeah.
Yep. I saw 1 there. 13.
13 does not do it. So the bloodletter.
Thanks, Steve.
Steve sees you kind of twirling around with your axe and everything, and just dodges it.
Mm-hmm. And that's end of my turn.
All right. Then let me go ahead and add in our new friend. Our new friends that Plucky has brought to us. And they are going to slot in at 12. All right, so it is Vema's turn, and she is going to run over and take out her longbow and take 2 shots at these guards who seem to be ready to attack Plucky. First shot is an 18 that hits. And 10 piercing damage. So she fires this longbow and immediately takes one of the guards out with her first shot. Just right through the, right between the helmet. And just kind of give an idea of what these guys look like. So she'll draw her bowstring back and fire again. And that is a 16, which will also hit. And she'll do 5 piercing damage this time. And so this one lands on the shoulder of one of the guards and finds a chink in its armor. So it'll be her turn. Now it's up to Jobit. So Jobit is going to recognize he's not doing well, and he's going to use his bonus action to get his second wind. You'll see him steel himself, getting ever so slightly more zen. He will recover 12 hit points. as he steels himself and looks more centered and in a less difficult position. He is then going to go ahead and use his longsword to do another attack on Bloodletter B, which he will hit with an 18. And he'll do 12 slashing damage. And he will make another attack with his longsword. This one will not connect, though. The Bloodletter is waiting for this one and manages to parry it. So, Jimothy, it is your turn. You're in a hallway. There's guards that look like they're ready to attack Plucky based on kind of what he's yelled out and what you're hearing from like the guards on the other side and what Vema just shot at.
If I were to get, am I able to see through the door to the guards?
Can you see like from where you are?
Well, I mean, if I were to move.
Yeah, if you move next to Vema, you could get a line of sight on them. Because there's like, I think 4 of them left.
Alright, then I'd like to do that. Get within range and then hit him with Eldritch Blast.
Alright, I'm going to give you the attack rolls.
Nat 20. You want the attack rolls? Or...
go ahead and do this. Since you got nat 20, do the damage right away, because it should queue up like for crit damage for the click for that.
16 damage.
Alright, let's see where they're at with that. They're going to get knocked back to you, so... 16 force damage. You see 2 security guards just drop from this, and the last one gets hurled backwards 10 feet. You just hear a clang of metal.
Ooh, that one had some zing on it.
That was nice, Jimothy.
Alright, so I got another one.
Yep, go for it.
Dirty 23.
Perfect, go ahead and roll damage.
5.
How do you want to do this?
I mean, I'm not going to be too fancy with it. I'm just going to aim for the dude's head.
Alright, well, you aim for his head, and his head is what flies off this time, but the rest of his body does not move. Just hear a helmet clatter.
Well, that's unfortunate.
What were you looking for?
Well, those guys are down.
That they are. So that room is now open. Plucky will like poke his head in. Well, it looks like some kind of barracks over here. Probably not where they hold prisoners, I would imagine. Yes, Plucky, the door is most likely the one on the left side, not the right. That's what Xarxus will say. The door he's talking about is right over there, in case you're interested in it.
Sorry, I was distracted by that fucking cat. Do I have enough movement speed to go to the door?
You can get like, well, you have to go around Vema, so actually you can get about here. So actually you could push it open, you just won't be able to go in the room.
Alright, yeah, that's fine. I'll push the door open.
Alright. It's locked, actually. I apologize.
Alright. Never mind.
But I'm going to rework kind of how the turn order works here, because Plucky will be next anyway, so Plucky is going to be like, yeah, the door's probably locked. Oh, we probably have a key. And he's going to run over, grab a key from the security guards, come back with it, and unlock the door. Zark's is going to come up, and the four of you are going to be able to get ready to go in together. So let me lift the fog of war there, so we'll be able to open the door now that it's unlocked. And I think I've got an inside view of this one too for you guys. Which I'll put up instead of, while I'm working on the map situation. You have found the torture chamber, or at least one of them. So you look inside and you see a batch of skeletons because, of course, but that's nothing you haven't all made quick work of today. You see what looks almost like a gallows that you would like hang someone from, and you imagine they use that for particularly nefarious reasons. There's a cauldron bubbling something that's not quite fire, not quite liquid. You aren't really sure what it is. There's multiple cages throughout. You're not sure exactly what those are used for. And there's some kind of large, tall, metal cabinet of sorts that has arms that reach around itself and what looks like an intricate lock on the door.
Iron Maiden.
Indeed. With a history check of a natural 20, Trog, you got it. Nice. But yes, you're spot on. So we'll have that sit there for just a second, and we'll go check in on our friends down by the stairs. How's it going over here, Jobin and Flint? So Jobin will take his turn, and he's going to make some attacks on that B character. Oh no, actually, he already took his turn. So we're on the Bloodletters are going to get to make their attacks. That's where we're at. So Bloodletter B is going after Jobin again. And he rolls a natural 1.
Bites himself.
I'm going to make it even better than that. So he goes to bite Jobin. And Jobin just seems to be tired with this at this point. He's like, you're shoving your bloody teeth in my face, and you don't expect that to come back to haunt you. And he just takes his longsword and just positions it where the teeth are going to try to bite him, and he just impales Bloodletter B right through the longsword, right through his head. And Bloodletter B down.
Finally.
Bloodletter C sees this and realizes this may not be a winnable fight, and he is going to disengage. And
oh no, you don't. Alright, no, keep it going. I'm just saying character.
He's gonna disengage. He's gonna climb up on the door frame by him, and he's going to then jump onto the stairs from there, by you guys, and just crawl up there. What are you looking to do?
Is he within reach when he jumps onto their stairs?
So is he within reach of you? So I'm having him kind of go up here and then leap over to here to try to be out of reach. But he's also disengaged, so technically, mechanically, he should be okay to do this.
Okay.
But if you want to try something, let me know.
Oh yeah, attack him, but I can't do it yet.
Let's see. Your rage is still up, right?
Yeah, I did an attack on my last turn.
Okay, so what I can let you do, kind of because this is a really non-standard situation, is if you want to run the 5 feet forward as you see him let's say you see him disengage from Jobin, you see him climb up this door frame and make this jump. and you kind of, as a soldier, intuit where he's going, and like you kind of activate your rage reserve, so to speak, and all that energy you've got going on. And if you want, you can take 5 steps in. It won't be a sentinel attack, but you can take just one regular great axe attack.
Okay, I'll take that.
All right, go for it. Give me the roll.
Finally, 25 to hit.
All right, that definitely hits.
And 12 damage.
12 damage, right? 12 slashing, right?
Yep.
All right. So you kind of intuit where his jump is. You get an axe hit on him, and he's just going to keep dashing away up these stairs, which you could follow him if you want to on your turn, but do you want to follow him or no?
He's going to alert everyone that we're down here. It's going to cause a lot more danger. So yes.
Okay. All right, I'll leave him at the top of the stairs then. Then I guess we'll zoom in real tight for a second to your turn. Do you want to move up and attack him?
Yep.
All right, go ahead and give me your attack roll.
10 to hit.
10 does not hit. One other thing you could do, if you want, is with attacking, you could try grappling if you want to try to prevent him from getting away.
Well, I already did this. I'm just going to do it in faith. So the multi-attack was a nat 1.
Oh. So you go to swing for him, and you end up doing a 360 like axe swing situation, and he kind of sees this coming, ducks under it, and uses the opportunity to bolt.
Try to 360 no scope him.
It'll take him some time to go do what he's doing. They probably already know we're here anyway. What's your name, warrior?
Flint.
Sarge Pepper. Let's get back to the others and help extract everyone we need to.
Agreed. He's going to drop that chase and go help the others.
Alrighty. So meanwhile, we've got some skeletons. How do you feel about casting Eldritch Blast, Timothy?
I'm not opposed to it.
Awesome. Go ahead and give me some rolls.
To be convinced.
9 on the first one to hit.
That'll a little bit waver, but it catches one of them in the ankle,
Steve.
and like it.
Oh shiz!
What do you want that on? Zeffira? Okay.
Oh, well, I'll roll it, but I'm not on page yet.
Is that door to our left down at the stairs open, by the way, where the guards came out of? The undead?
Yeah, the one that
Vampires.
the one they was like parkouring on.
Okay.
I got
that's
a
open.
65 and a 13.
Parkour.
Okay. I have to take a screenshot of this.
Oh shit!
Oh no.
Did I just die?
Worse.
Oh no. What is worse than death?
I already know for what's on the sheet.
For the next day, everything you say must rhyme. If it doesn't, you take 1d6 psychic damage.
Do you remember when you were making a joke about this the other day? Wasn't it yesterday?
Probably.
That's hilarious.
Hey, that rhymed.
Well, I'm not speaking in character, so I don't have to. It's just when I'm in character.
You'll know when she's in character on the plus side. All right, well, that is
That's gonna be fun.
yeah.
Oh boy.
That's
Basically, the entirety of your existence here.
So Isn't like duration, like, is it severity or duration that gets adjusted by the things? Like a 13 is usually not severe, I thought, right?
It's right. It's nuisance. That's what it says. I screenshotted it.
I know you had mentioned that some of these things, like from a how long they last standpoint, like a lot of the ones over a day were ones you're thinking about pulling down.
I mean, it's your call. You're the DM.
Yeah, I think for the nature of the content, we'll drop it down to, I don't know, we'll see how long it goes.
Okay.
Because like, you know, a day would make sense if there's like travel going on. You'd get like multiple days in a session, but for one where we probably aren't going to have like a long rest for a little bit. Alright, so Jimothy, your first Eldritch Blast takes off a toe of one of the skeletons.
Alright, next Eldritch Blast. Net 20.
Nice. You know what?
Already rolled. But go ahead, sorry.
11. I mean, 11 damage, pretty good. So
yeah, 11 damage.
So you blast these things. You blast them all the way back into the cauldron, and one of them disintegrates on impact from your Eldritch Blast, and the rest of them all end up in the cauldron, and you just see them all reaching up their hands as they sink lower and lower and lower, and finally one of them just raises its middle finger, and it's the last thing you can see, and that just falls into the acid vat.
Timothy's gonna walk over and urinate in the cauldron.
Oh
no! All right, I gotta ask AI a question. 1 second.
Oh no! Well, while we're doing that, how about a dance break?
This is the longest I've seen Claude take to reply.
He's just gonna come up with good luck.
Oh! Claude is sorry, but Claude cannot recommend or provide information about dangerous, unethical, or legal activities that could cause harm.
Alright, figure it out, DM.
Roll a con save for me.
Ask how acid reacts to urine.
That's what I did, and it intuited there was something very wrong with that.
You're adding ammonia. Depends on the acid.
I know, that's what I was kind of waiting for it to be like, well, for these types.
In the very least, it's gonna give off steam.
So, since I hit level 6, I have Dark One's Own Luck.
Uh-huh.
And once per short rest, I can when I make an ability check or saving throw, I can use this feature to add a D10 to my roll.
It creates LSD.
So we'll see. All right. Con saving throw?
Yeah.
Question is what urine does to
acid. All right. It's a nat 1. Critical fail.
Oh,
wow.
Do I even get the chance to do the Dark One's Own Luck?
I don't know.
A nat 1.
Or would it even matter?
Yeah, it wouldn't, because like you could add 10 to it, right? But it would still be a nat 1.
Right.
The question. Do we answer Steve's question
It
about the question?
forms ammonium chloride.
And is that nerve gas or?
Did I just make a nerve agent?
That's what we're trying to figure out.
When they mix, they form white smoke of solid ammonium chloride. Now I need to Google what is ammonium chloride.
Ammonium chloride sounds like what I would expect the chemical formula for mustard gas to be.
It's,
for what it's worth.
It's a flux powder. They use it in soldering. They also use it to make batteries, and a pickling agent.
It is odorless. That is important. I think no one would die. Maybe.
I think it sounds to me like you have pickled your pepper, Jimothy.
Ammonium chloride is used in licorice.
Well, now I can get some distance with my stream.
But do you?
Can I roll for it?
Sounds like a luck roll.
I think it just from what I've read, it neutralizes the reaction of the acid to make ammonium chloride, which creates a solid ultimately. It's apparently a byproduct of that reaction.
Okay, alternatively, Steve says chlorine gas is released.
I figured it was probably hydrochloric acid, if that matters.
I'll be right
I mean,
back.
it's a vat and a torture changer, so I imagine it's a dissolving acid.
Yeah, it should be dissolving acid. Yeah, we'll just say something feels uncomfortable down there, Jimothy, but it doesn't feel deadly, but it does feel more wrinkly than usual.
Okay.
Can I investigate?
Reasons why
you can.
The NSA watches our Google searches.
Within the realm of TOS, you may investigate.
Because we Google unhinged shit.
With a 15, you'd swear that you just created a pickling agent somehow, and you have a slightly pickled pepper.
Oh yeah, that's what I was worried about. I was investigating my penis.
That is what I'm talking about.
Oh, I thought when you said pickling agent, I was like, I don't care what's in the cauldron.
Oh, listen, your Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers.
Pickled your pepper. Pickled your pickle.
Oh, hey, wait. This can open some doors.
And close a lot more.
Wait, you're right. Pickles are green. You should go talk to Zaz immediately.
I can open my own pickling business.
You only have one pickle to sell.
Come on in to Jimmy's Piss Pickle.
No.
Half off your first order.
I can do the pickling.
With your piss? Don't leave that part out.
I mean, if you set up a factory with like vats of this particular acid and you piss in those vats and you accept that you will have a very wrinkly dong, yeah, you've got a business plan.
I've worked with worse.
Do you have any ideas for your business name?
I have a water skin. Wait. I have. So Jimothy is very excited about this prospect of this business venture. He has a potion of healing. He's going to empty it out and on the ground and fill up what's in the cauldron with it.
All right.
Now he has a sample.
As you do that, Zeffira, outside of your current location, you know where you are, you hear the sound of piss, which is unusual for all the things you've endured over the past couple of days. That isn't one of them.
Hi, I'm Sly Jimmy. Have you had the world's best pickles? Think again.
It sounds like a car salesman.
Come on down to Sly Jimmy's Piss Pickles. We're here to revolutionize your taste buds.
Oh my god.
We will also throw in a free donut, free of charge.
All right. I don't know what you want me to do with this information.
Is like, you could.
No, I can't, and you know exactly why.
Because of I get you. You can't speak, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Oh boy. Yeah, true. All right. I'll have after the whatever cloud was created subsides, Xarxus is gonna push ahead of Plucky. Dang, Steve.
I bet the cloud smells like bread and butter.
Oh man.
I love the responses. You're fired. I don't like that. You get paid in advance.
Xarxus looks around at the cages. His eyes quickly come to the Iron Maiden. And he is going to run up to it. Jimothy, are you still collecting stuff in your jar?
No, he's pretty much done. He's zipping himself up.
There's zippers in this world?
Buttons it up real quick.
Yep, he buttons it up really quick.
Don't zippers go decently back? I don't know. There probably could be some flavor of one if it wanted to.
I don't think they go as far back as you think they do.
I don't know. I didn't think they went as far back, so then I looked it up, and I forgot what I found when I looked up. Wow, they really don't go as far back then. Never mind.
And possibly slightly earlier, there's a patent in 1851 for automatic continuous clothing closure. However, he didn't pursue marketing this clothing closure system, missing the chance to become the recognized father of the zip.
Zippity-doo-dah.
You know, Steve, with that information, I think that might change a couple people's opinions on pickled products.
Best way to get a brine. Used to tan leather that way too.
I'm just remembering when men had to drink pickled soda.
I'd try it. I don't know if I'd, do it repeatedly, but I'd give it a shot.
From what I remember, she said it was extremely sweet. I don't know whose turn it is.
We're out of initiative on the plus side, so I'm looking at I was waiting for that to all finish.
Can we try and open the goatsy cabin?
The which one?
Cabinet. The goatsy cabinet.
Yeah, the goatsy cabinet.
The cabinet from which there is an intricate lock on the front of? Yeah, sure. Go right ahead.
Xarxus is evaluating the lock at the moment, but if you have an idea on how you want to open it, feel free, Jimothy.
If only there was a rogue who could potentially pick locks.
Nope. I'm not going anywhere near that.
Can I investigate it?
Yeah.
I'm not leaving this room.
What room are you in?
One with the kids.
Do you not trust children?
I have 5 hit points.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
Those black tentacles didn't.
Are they still here, by the way?
God damn it. I poured that health potion out. I did not know you had 5 health points.
I mean, no one did. I didn't say it.
Let me double check the duration.
Maybe you could call him over that he could try to drink it with a straw?
If I could fashion a straw out of a bone with no marrow in it, would you drink it out off the ground?
No.
Okay.
Not with you pissing around everywhere like that.
It is a piss-free zone.
I'm good right here.
Okay.
Since we're out of combat now, and we're out of initiative, the rest of the minute on that runs out. So now that is gone, so I'm gonna take that off the thing.
I rolled 19 to stealth.
Where are you trying to stealth at?
Right where I'm standing.
So you're standing in corpse light, directly in view of like 3 adults and 3 children, and you're trying to stealth. Roll at disadvantage.
Okay. It's 11.
Okay. I gotta check the passive perception of the children, but most of the adults see you for sure. I think all of them do, actually.
I swear to God, if the kids have high enough bonus modifiers to have perception higher than 11, those kids are going to die in the next 20 seconds.
I mean, they're like young, and their wisdom was set to match them being dummy young. So, and I think perception is wisdom, right? So,
this is why I tried to talk to Zaz at the beginning, because that was Jimothy's idea.
Bruh, you don't need to wait for me to execute things. Just do the thing.
I was trying to incorporate a money venture with it.
I mean, I don't think you're gonna want them if they turn on us.
Oh, trust me, it would have been handled by then, but that's fine.
Okay. They've been down here for days. They don't know how long, and they're not emaciated. Something is very wrong.
How long. We know exactly how long.
There is a thing with the answer in it.
Okay.
But yeah, the kids don't see you because their wisdom's dummy low, but everyone else sees you.
That's fine. I don't need advantage on them.
I'm gonna come back to that. So you rolled a 12, Jimothy, for investigation?
You can just check the log.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, so there is a like a large metal handle on this, and on the large metal handle you see that like there's kind of a small circle that juts out from it, kind of at the top of it. Not the top like the tip, but like the top where it like goes in like into the system that it turns.
Mm-hmm.
So as part of this investigation, do you try to move the handle at all?
No. Is the hole in the handle that you just talked about, is it shaped a certain way or is it just round?
It protrudes a bit. So it's more like embossed out than it is recessed in, if that makes sense.
Sure, yep.
And it looks like it would be heavy to try to turn even without trying to turn it.
Is it a button, the embossed thing?
And yeah, it does look kind of button-like. You could try pressing it if you want.
I want to look around the cabinet thing and see if there's any indication of what might be in there, like footprints, blood spatter, notes, what.
I look around the outside. Okay, so when you look at the cages around here and kind of the floor, you're gonna find. You'll find another 10-foot chain. And you will see blood spattered all over this room. There's not necessarily like a pattern to it. There is kind of like, looks like somebody tried to take some flavor of mop or broom, and they just kind of smeared it all over the floor.
Sure.
Xarxis has also investigated the handle, and he seems to be quickly working with his tools to throw some, like modify his crowbar in some way. And Flynn, if you want to, you're welcome to join the group.
Oh yeah. Join the group. Are we just still looking at the the video of the room?
Yeah. Well, it's that like thing with the hands on it in the top right corner of the video.
Top right.
Is what everyone's like looking at.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense now. I'm gonna walk up to it. If I can.
Yeah.
What's wrong with it? Why is it not opening?
Are you
I think
asking?
you have to push that button on
Zoxus.
top of the handle.
He looks at the button and doesn't press it.
Well,
you
it's
can-
worth a shot.
You can press it if you want to. It's not going to hurt anything.
You sure?
Yeah, go ahead and try to press it.
He presses it.
You realize it's not a button, but it's just like metal that is extruded.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah,
Not a
it's-
button.
It seems like maybe something could fit. But Flint, I think the key here is to get the strength on this, if that makes sense.
Oh, okay. He grabs it. He gets his hands ready to pull. Where should I pull?
Just pull the handle and pull it counterclockwise.
He pulls it counterclockwise. Would you like a
To the
strength?
left, to the
check?
left.
To the right, to the right.
You want a strength check for that?
Yeah, you're still raging, right?
No, I don't think so.
Don't break the handle.
Yeah, no, I don't think I'm raging by now. But it's taken some time to walk up here, so no. No more rage.
Okay, so it's just a regular strength roll. No
Yeah.
advantage.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. So normal. Yeah.
Yeah, strength check that is. Yeah, sorry.
Mm-hmm. Yep, 9.
9. That doesn't. You just can't. You can't turn it.
No.
Okay, that's yeah. If it's not turning, then it needs some different kind of touch.
You need a cheater bar on the handle to get more leverage.
You need a what's that?
A cheater bar.
Yes, exactly. Jimothy, you are on point. I am almost done with this modification to the crowbar, and then maybe we can work with Flint to try it. Do you think that would work?
We'll give it a shot.
He looks over at the brewing pot. What?
Powdered sugar. Try some.
No. Very weird. Why does it smell like piss?
Yeah, the more questions, the better. All right, so
Immediately
now,
look at Jimothy.
Bread and butter.
with the help of this, Flint, go ahead and roll strength with advantage on that check.
Not 20. Do I need to do advantage?
No, that's the best result you could get without even doing advantage. So yeah, you use like Xarxus gets his jury-rigged like crowbar, and he like fits it onto the extruded part, and you see like it's not the most perfect fit, but it does get kind of the grip, almost like a wrench would, kind of like for a ratchet purpose, if that makes sense. And using that, you then take the crowbar and you use that to turn from there, and the handle that previously felt like it was immovable now moves with ease. And the doors open.
What do we see?
I'm going to give you the battle. Well, actually, I'm not going to give you the battle. I give you something different. You see a warlock.
This looks familiar. And look over at Xarxus.
Mon petit boucher. And Xarxus goes to like move forward to hug her, and then like looks around and realizes there's spikes everywhere, and that he's going to have to like really carefully extract her.
And because of casting, I can't talk.
Yeah, and she's gagged, and it's not fun. It was clearly not a fun time. Would you two mind taking the Harengon to go see if they can get the survivors out of here, and check on Zaz, and I will work on getting Zeffira out of this hellhole.
Okie dokie.
Thank you.
Flint's going to start walking down the hallway and take the door that was broken down. Like, not take it, as in, like, go in the room.
Go in through there, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull up the map for you then. Why did I pull up the cart first? Can't tell you. Jimothy, do you want to follow Flint?
Yeah, that's work.
All right. Plucky and friends will follow you guys as well.
There you are, sirs.
Yep.
You don't look so great.
Nope.
Would you like some help?
Nope.
Okay. And he turns to look at the kids. Alright, let's get you guys out.
I don't think it's a great idea.
Before any of this happens quickly, Zaz, did you want to do anything? Because you would like stealth from the kids.
Oh. I didn't realize it was stealth.
Well, you wouldn't have noticed because your passive perception beat his roll.
Okay.
Cold. Right. I mean, we're gonna have a conversation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, if you're good with the conversation, that's fine. I just want to make sure, if you want to do anything, you had the opportunity, because like they just made a lot of movements, so you would have had time to do something otherwise.
How long these kids been down here?
I'm not sure.
What have you guys been eating?
I look at the kids.
Is it okay to answer?
Yes.
They brought us some carrots. They cut some more carrots up.
And?
Well, there's one time they put butter on the carrots, and another time they put salt. And I think they're racist.
I looked at it, says. I look at the kids.
Not that I'm aware of.
Not that you're aware of? You're not sure what you've been eating? This is a very specific question with very specific answers. And you didn't understand that.
Is there a difference between the children? Is there ones that are like severely starved and another one just like very healthy?
No, they all three look like way better than the other prisoners you found. To kind of roll back for a second and kind of, especially for you, Flynn, because again, your passive perception is very good. So like what you notice from the prisoners is that the adult prisoners were, in zero armor of any kind. They were like the bare minimum. Like they had clothes that were covering, right? They weren't like an underwear or anything, right? But like there wasn't anything extra on them. Like if they had like a supply pack or anything like that, it would be gone. Like they clearly were treated as prisoners, right? The kids, even from the second you've seen them, like they seem to have like whatever clothing they probably had on when they were picked up in the first place. It seems like nothing has really, happened there. Like they've just kind of been allowed to exist. It seems like, they've assumed that it wouldn't be too hard to keep the kids in line, so to speak. And you have heard the kids also, kind of from a free history check perspective, you did hear them call that large monstrosity you all dispatched earlier, Nana. And she seemed particularly frustrated with the kids. So you might surmise from that there was something where like maybe she's been directly looking, at the kids. So maybe they weren't as worried the kids were going to be able to get past her or something like that. But it also seemed, I guess that's enough, honestly. You might be able to draw some conclusions from that. Feel free to ask more questions, though.
I bent down to Zaz and whispered to him, "What do you think?"
They're fattened up. They're in good condition and been down here too long. The rest of them came with Plucky not too long ago. He doesn't recognize the kids. None of them recognize the kids. This whole thing stinks real bad. You can take them with us, but you're putting everyone here at risk.
Looks back at the kids.
Yeah, the kids now. Is there any way we can, we got a bunch of warlocks with us. Is there any way we can, I don't know, do some kind of test?
I look at Jimothy.
I was
anything.
Just thinking the same thing. I really don't have a way of doing that.
I don't know, JJ. Unless.
I look at Jimothy and says,
unless Nyx feels froggy and wants to jump.
What the hell is that?
Oh. I look at Timothy.
That's my friendo from another dementia.
Oh, okay. And then I look at Zaz and kind of do the. He's
I'm
crazy.
second guessing my opinion.
That is my demonic
Oh, I know
patron.
who Nyx is. Okay.
I know you know.
Wait,
I probably put up.
Can we see them?
No, none of you are able to see Nick, unless Actually, I guess Zaz technically has.
Unless you let me cast counterspell in an offensive way, I guess that's the only way I can really do anything.
You don't have any kind of alchemical background, or?
Alchemy is usually artificers in D&D at the moment.
Well, we don't have any reliable artificers with us.
Yeah, no, we've never seen an artificer in our life.
I didn't say we hadn't seen any. Alright, I'm gonna leave it up to you, Flint. Because if you leave it up to me, we ain't walking out of here with them.
Are you speaking directly to Flint, like in low tones, or
No,
because you?
God no. I want everyone to hear this. This is important.
I'm sorry. You saying you're gonna kill children?
I didn't say I was. That it's a possibility.
No, it damn well ain't a possibility while I'm here.
Okay. Big tough guy.
Plucky is gonna. All the Harengon move to position themselves between you and the kids.
Yeah, no, I get it. Like, you don't fucking hear me. I get it. Duh. It's not a good thing. You think I just kill kids willy-nilly?
It is true, he does not. He has a moral code.
You think you're a tough guy because you think you know what's best. You told me yourself you don't fucking know these kids.
Just because they're not from our village doesn't mean that they aren't worth saving, getting out of here, and getting back to their families.
It doesn't mean that they ain't a ticking time bomb.
I'm going to walk over to... I don't think I caught their name, so I'm just going to say the kangaroo person.
Sure.
I'll walk
The
up to
one
them.
without a tongue?
Oh, you're true. Greenie. I'll go to Greenie.
Okay.
I'm gonna specifically talk to the one that can't talk.
Yeah, I forgot about that. How long have you been here? And when did the kids arrive?
Well... Oh, Matt, gotta get the voice again. Well... It's been a... It's gotta have been at least a week.
That's an awful long time.
Oh, well, for us being here, the kids... About, they got here...
He's checking his DM notes.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll just say it. It's just like paused game. Just like, pew. What we're ready.
Ironica's about the same amount of time.
To be clear, because you guys saw Zeffira, so this will fill air. She has dozens of pinprick wounds across her body, extremely bruised. It looks like there was a lot of attempted strong arming, and her glasses have a crack in them. She doesn't look like she's in great shape, so definitely not full health.
Mm-hmm.
So, Greedy gets back to you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's been about... They came in not too long after us. 10-ish days. They've they don't seem to know what to do with them.
And all of you have been fed? At all? Like I'm saying, as everyone it's there. Obviously not Plucky and all that, but all the children plus the other prisoners. obviously, Bob can't answer. I mean, he could nod no or yes.
Right. Sorry, I was thinking about. So we were picked up about 7 days ago. 7 days ago for us, and time is so weird down here. About 7 for the kids.
So you got picked up 7 days ago, and the kids came in.
Now they're
7
saying
days
they've been here for
before
10 days.
that. 10 days.
Kids been here for 7.
Bob, Bilby, and I have been here for about 7 days, and 10 days. Well, the kids
Okay,
about 7.
well, there's a whole lot of 7s and 10s going around. I need a concrete answer.
10 for Bob and I.
All right.
7 for the kids.
Okay, the 1. Okay.
Does that answer your question, mister?
More or less.
Mm-hmm. You hungry?
I'm good.
No, I'm talking to Granny.
Oh, you don't care if I eat?
You got plenty of food.
What's the last thing you saw me eat?
What was it? Actually,
Please say banana. Please say banana.
I think it was a banana.
Don't help him. What are you doing?
Was it actually banana? I know you had, but I thought you ate something after the bananas. You ran out of bananas.
Berries, I think. No, strawberries, wasn't it? If I remember.
Y'all had chili for 2 nights.
Yeah.
That is true. Anyways. It is a bit sus.
It's terribly sus. Are you serious right now? You've been at war. How many times have they used children against you?
I do say that they've only actually used them against me once, and that's why I'm here right now. But
No.
we have not.
I meant the orc.
Oh, okay. I'll just sit here quiet then.
I'm not sure if actually in the history it was noted.
Just do a history roll, and we'll figure it out.
Roll? Yeah. 14.
14.
The prolific tactic.
How many times have you fought against Zaz? Let's think about that then, because it seems like he's very intent on using children against other people. No, Flint, honestly, like, you've had children be, like, enlisted, right? That you've had, like, slaves they brought to you. You've had children be enslaved, for labor purposes and things like that, especially to keep the ships going, the oars, things like that. But, even in your line of work, for the clients you've had, using children as weapons of war is not something you've generally run into.
No,
the only time you
not
can think
really.
of it, yeah, the only thing you can think of in that regard are some villages in Northaron, which have been raided so many times by the Vorskin that, they basically got anyone they for like is fighting capable, period, and might give like a 12-year-old a sword and a shield to try to stave off the raid because they would possibly die anyway,
These aren't regular soldiers, Flint. These are undead. Do you think they hold to the same kind of humanity that you're exposed to? They don't eat. They don't sleep.
He looks over at the kids again.
I'm not saying we gotta do something, okay? What I'm saying is, it's a liability. A really fucking big one.
Looks down at Greenlee. Have you ever actually seen them sleep?
Well, I'm not saying they're turned already.
Oh yeah, they've slept plenty. Some of they're, crying.
I don't know, Zez.
Yeah, clearly.
Well, we're not going to put it in our main group.
Alright.
So, we'll split up. A group of us will take the kids out of you. The rest of us will deal with what else is here.
Stupendous.
Right. So
I'll look over at Plucky, me and you, and then I'll point to Jimothy. You too. Did you say what?
No.
Yes. Zaz, you can help out Zoxus. Actually, you know what? I changed my mind. Jimothy, you go with Zoxus. Zaz, me, and Plucky will take the kids out. Plucky.
I'll flucky your ass.
No,
Do
I
we
want to
agree?
come with you guys.
Okay, that's what you want.
Alright. You'll point to Greenie and Bob Billy.
Bob Bilby?
I don't even know. We're Bob Billy. Point to them and keep with Jimothy. And then I'll point out to the exit pretty much. Let's go out this way to the hallway, trying to keep a low profile. We'll have I'll go behind. Plucky, you take front. Zaz, you take behind as well.
Okay.
And I'll try and instruct them to go up the stairs. We'll try and form a group.
So your plan is to go out the stairs in the hallway, just to be clear?
I didn't see many other exits. I'll check my blueprints real quick.
Sure.
Yeah, we can't go back the way we came. I really don't recommend that.
And then while Cross is doing that, Zaz and Jimothy, I know it's getting pretty close to midnight. Do we want to wrap this up for the session?
I'm cool with that.
Okay.
Alright, cool. So, Flynn, if you want to look at the blueprints and kind of give that feedback now, you can. Or if you want to take like a more extended look at them, like, before next session, then we can kind of come up with a plan, or, kind of refine the plan if you want at the beginning of next session.
Are you sure we can't go back up that elevator?
Oh, you can go. You can call the elevator and go back up the elevator.
I mean to Zaz, I'm saying to him.
Do whatever you want. There's fire that way. A whole lot of it.
The door was closed.
Okay.
And there's a lot of wind out there.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of people out there.
Mhm.
And water.
Yeah, that's right.
Mm.
Nothing you said is good for us. Not a single bit of it.
We just go back to look into blueprints and I'll come back later with it.
Cool.
Yeah, we'll end it there.
Alright, sounds good to me. So, you have an army, by the way, in here right now, just so you all know.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you might be able to fight through things if you end up wanting to do that. But definitely, take a look at the blueprint, see what you guys want to do. There's a few things there. If you have questions, feel free to ask. Maybe we can always talk about it at the beginning of the next session too, or before it, or during the week, whatever works best.
Mm-hmm.
In the meantime, while you guys do all that, Zarxus will have Zeffira out of the Iron Maiden for the start of next session. So you'll get your fourth player too.
Cool.
Well, thanks for watching, everyone, particularly Steve. Thank you, Steve.
Thanks, Steve.
Number one fan.
Bubble.
And we're his number one fan.
Yeah.
Yar. Cool. Thanks everyone for sticking around for another Adventure Bread session. Trogbane. Stream Saturdays. Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. Sometimes I stream other things. Hasn't happened in a while, but it has happened. With me as always, from top to bottom over here on the left, Timothy the Sly, played by Thad, my brother.
Yippee.
Yep.
Yippee.
The xenomorph himself.
Yeah.
The piss pickler. The butt tickler.
God.
the red stickler, Timothy the Sly. Right below him, Zeffira, who has been here but hasn't played for 2 sessions.
It's okay.
The voice inside
You
my
guys are
head.
having fun.
The artist for all of the assets on my channel, excluding the logo that I did years ago.
And the one I ordered.
Yes, and the really awesome emote that you can get if you're subbed to me. Which I am unable to locate at the very second.
Which the artist is Latoya Art, in case anybody is interested. She does really amazing work.
Do a shout out for her? Is that a thing we can do?
There's a way to add artist attribution to the emote on your.
She has a channel,
I think,
though, right?
I don't know. I follow her on Instagram.
Oh, I'm pretty sure she does because I attributed her via Twitch. That's interesting. I'll have to double check that. Anyway, just below her is, can I spell it? Yeah, want to give him the spelling for that. Just below her, our DM for the session, Taryn, has put together one doozy. There we go, of a 3-part / 10-part session, in which we are 10 out of 3 currently. That is pretty much a prequel to Burn Unit. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's cool. Can do a shout out. Just below him, our resident non-American, our first resident non-American. We have 2 now. The other one, chat room. Cross.
Hello.
Our half-orc. You're half-orc, right?
Go nuts.
Our full orc. Our partial orc. Our big green guy with an axe. Skeleton puncher. Donut muncher.
Moral dilemma.
Height stunted. Moral dilemma. Yeah, you wanted to take the reins. You got him. Have fun. Cross. Australian. Struth.
Yeah.
And soon to be birthday boy.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, Taryn's mix up on the amount of time is because this has gone much longer than was originally intended.
There's that. I also, in my notes, should have accounted for travel time, so that was on me.
Yeah.
Well, thanks everyone for coming by, sticking around, watching the VOD, which you're not. Don't be honest, it's okay. We do. We put them up on YouTube. My YouTube channel is linked in my page. You can check out the VODs there, or you can watch them here on this stream, on this channel, for the next couple months anyway. But yep, thanks everyone. We're gonna go pass out. Have a good night.
Have a good night, everyone.
Good night.